dream of life is all I find.
Ba 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 ba. Ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hello. Hello everybody. And welcome to my stream where I do stuff probably. I'm your host, Aura Solanas. Yay! 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 Hello. I see how you doing. How you doing, you heckin' polecat? How is the chunky polecat doing? Ow, ow. I bet he already stepped away. Oh, ow. I stand corrected. Well, sit, but you know. Anyways, meow. Yep, I said it. Meow. That's right. That's right. Gotta be said. Meow. Oh, yeah. What? Anyways, today is the 1st of May. Unless you're living in the future, then it's the 2nd of May, but either way, it's still May. Man. Turns out that, those boy fans, they can predict the future. They're all like, it's gonna be May. You know? Man. They're so smart, right? Holy crap. Jeez. Did you know that, like, meow? Did you know? Meow. My brain is frazzled already. What is wrong with my brain? You know what? Coffee. Everything can be solved with coffee. More! I'll do. Oh my god! As y'all may have guessed, we're gonna be starting things off with vidges, as per the usual. However, today, we are going to have a slightly musical beginning to our day, or to the stream at least. Because, well, we've got a brand new Waluigi Sings. Hell yeah, let's go. Waluigi Sings Rainbow Connection. Let's go. Wah. Sounds oddly like Kermit, and that scares you? Okay. Alright. Here we go.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told and we choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection.
Y'all let out your inner Waluigi. Let's go.
And me, all of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic. Have you been half asleep? And have you heard voices? I heard them calling my name. Is this It's something that I'm supposed to be.
Guys.
Someday we'll find it.
The Rainbow Connection.
The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Sounds like Kermit the Frog during a rectal exam. Nice. Beautiful. Like always. Beautiful. I've got some friends I need to share that with. Copy link. Copy the link. Hold on. I need to link that to some peeps. Yay. Ba 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 ba. Abra. Abra. There we go. Cute bunny yawning. Lucky boy Shlomo. Here's your doggo. Here's your doggo. Hello, doggo. How you doing, doggo? Look at that cute boyo. Little woofer. Little woofer woof. Woofy woof. Yeah, that's a good dog.
Reporter grills Columbia student after she demands the university help feed protesters occupying Hamilton Hall.
Why should the university be obligated to provide food to people who've taken over a building?
Well, first of all, we're saying that they're obligated to provide food to students who pay for a meal plan here.
But you mentioned that there was a request that food and water be brought in, unless I misunderstood.
To allow it to be brought in. I mean, well, I guess it's ultimately a question of what kind of community and obligation Columbia feels it has to its students. Do you want students to die of dehydration?
Yeah, that's obviously why. Clearly the reason.
And starvation or get severely ill, even if they disagree with you, if the answer is...
I'm sure that's what Columbia wants to do. Their end goal is to kill their students. She figured it out, guys.
No, then you should allow basic... I mean, it's crazy to say because we're on an Ivy League campus, but this is like basic humanitarian aid we're asking for. Like, could people please have a glass of water?
Bro, they actually act like they're in Palestine.
But they did put themselves in that very deliberately, in that situation and in that position. So it seems like you're sort of saying, we want to be revolutionaries, we want to take over this building, now would you please bring us food and water? And
nobody's asking them to bring anything. We're asking them to not violently stop us from bringing in basic humanitarian aid.
They're stopping the delivery of food?
We are looking for a commitment from them that they will not stop it
but
violently.
They haven't stopped it yet.
Well, I don't know to what extent it has been attempted, but we're looking for a commitment.
And the Grubhub...
Yeah, I think they're in a pretty bad position. Like, Columbia can't do that, because if Columbia does that, then they're acknowledging and allowing those people to be in the building in that way. And if a fire starts and people get hurt, then they can sue Columbia because Columbia enabled people to do that outside of the context of safety regulations.
For context, protesters at Columbia University took over the Hamilton Hall building and have begun barricading themselves inside.
I see.
So it's liability, yeah. Like, it's just, again, this is a person going to an Ivy League school. Just think about it for like 5 seconds here.
Okay, so what I'm gathering is that the protesters want to be allowed to have food and drink deliveries while they're occupying a building that they're protesting in. Okay, so generally, if you want to be smart about it, fuck off. If you want to be smart about it, you would have just brought your own food and drink enough for like a week. But apparently they're just not smart. I don't know what else to say. Like, they're just being really dumb about it. No place has to give you what you want. You're just being a fussy baby at that point.
It should be expelled from the school? Yeah. I think these people have, like, you know, super main character syndrome, right? And so they're not really going to be thinking about it in the context of anything other than, am I getting what I want or not?
I mentioned this a couple weeks ago, but I've recently been on this quest to discover the worst dance moves the human body is capable of producing.
Alright.
And I've been doing a combination of researching already established horrible maneuvers and also cooking up my own. Now, the reason I look up some moves is to draw inspiration from them, so things like the classic Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, hot dog type dance, things like that. But those aren't really the moves that I'm proud of. The moves that I find great joy in are the moves that I myself create. I want to find the ultimate move that is so bad it's like the brown note, where you hear it and you shit. My move is you'd see it and you'd puke. It needs to be something that's so incomprehensibly fucking atrocious that it's like an SCP, where a single glance at me busting out this technique is enough to induce illness. So I've been making great strides in this department, at least I like to feel as though I have. I'll take you in the workshop real quick to show you a prototype that I've been crafting. So it's a combination move. So it starts with something I call the Babadook, and then it transitions into that move Taylor Swift does in the Delicate music video. So you get a wide stance hidden with this. You can even start to gallop with it if you want.
Okay.
And I think that one goes kind of hard. I've only used that once in public. I thought it was pretty solid, but the point of this video isn't just to showcase some bad moves I've been working on. It's to already admit defeat, because I think JoJo Siwa has created the worst possible moves so far, and I'm going to have to work extremely hard to somehow beat what she came up with. So I'm actually pretty upset, unironically pretty upset, that JoJo Siwa's Karma's a Bitch move, or whatever, is so bad. I was talking about it and kind of ranting on stream, so I'll just play the clip so you can see the dance. JoJo Siwa is a bad girl now. That's a really weird way of saying that, but yeah, JoJo Siwa was rebranded into like edgy. And you just reminded me. I saw a clip of her that someone made, which is a montage of her signature dance move for Karma's a Bitch, and it made me so jealous that I didn't think of this dance move first. It is one of the most revolting dance moves I've ever seen. I need to show you guys this. As you all know, I've been on a quest to find the ultimate worst dance moves the human body is capable of producing, but unfortunately, I think JoJo Siwa beat me. I don't know if I'll be able to make something as bad as this.
Okay, well, let's see it.
I'm actually pretty upset. Like, unironically, it makes me pretty upset, because I can't just take this from her.
Squishy.
I don't want to get DMCA'd, so I can't turn on the music. But it, like, looks like an emote that you'd spam in RuneScape or something at, you know, fucking, like, Falador.
It just looks like you're having a seizure standing
It's
up.
so awful. And I didn't think of it. Hey, man, she's a professional dancer.
Like...
Well, I know, and that's how she was able to come up with this, no doubt. She took everything she learned about dancing and threw it out the window. Like, this is actual caveman glitching. Like, I've got some good ones, don't get me wrong, but I don't think any of my bad dance moves compete with this. Like, I used this at a club. Someone's probably calling the paramedics thinking I'm seizing. Please do the dance. I'm not gonna do the fucking dance. I didn't make it, so I'm not gonna do it.
Bruh.
And she'd probably copyright strike me anyway. You must master this technique. No, it's not mine. Why would I do that? All of my bad dance moves are homebrews. Also, I'd probably fucking hurt myself on this, to be fair. Like, the way she throws her head like that, there's no way that's good for her neck.
Absolutely.
Bro thinks he created shuffling. That's not a bad dance move. Wait, what are you guys saying? Shuffling is a good dance move that I've been mastering. My bad dance move, like the where's my hug at? These, every time I do that, my knee pops. These are Charles White originals.
Where's my hug at?
When it comes to bad dance moves, I don't try and emulate. I innovate. So I'm not going to try and learn this. It's worthless. I think
Hugs
she just
before
dances
drugs.
very aggressively. Well, yeah, she dances like she's fighting. I don't know. Like, I need to try and channel some energy like that and find something
Yeah, that's
equally
pretty
as bad,
cringe.
but I don't think I'll be able to. She's parrying.
I'm just surprised that's real.
True. If you want an amazing dance, there's Elaine's dance from Seinfeld. What was Elaine's dance? I don't remember that one. No. This one's too self-aware bad. I
Yeah,
need
that's
dance moves that
trying
are
to be
just
bad.
shitty enough that it's convincing to people that think I'm trying to dance. This one's too clear. Like, the closest I get with bad dance moves to being, like, self-aware bad is I do this one sometimes at the club. Which is kind of like the old man.
That's
boogie.
what, the skier?
So I'll do this one sometimes. But I wouldn't do something that obvious.
Uh,
Yeah, it's kind of like a pseudo jitterbug that I'll break out.
a jitterbug.
The life alert shuffle. yeah, that's the one. Can you do the Club Penguin dance? If not, you should practice
Life
it and show
alert
us one
shuffle.
day. I don't do the Club Penguin dance, but I do the Habbo Hotel sometimes. I don't really remember the Club Penguin one that well, but I like
just
the
a
Habbo
shitty
Hotel
robot.
one if the BPM's high enough at the club. I will say, when I do like actually dance though, and like I'll bust out the shuffling sometime, there's one guy at one of the clubs I go to, and he's there pretty often. And I remember one time I was shuffling, and he's like, "No, that's not how you do it. This is how you do it." And just went fucking ballistic.
Bruh.
And I was really jealous because it was so hideous that I was blown away. And I really wanted him to teach me. I just didn't have the balls. I was just like, hey, thanks for showing me, man. How old was he? He was like probably mid-40s, I think, ish. He's no spring chicken. No, I'm still trying to innovate on more dance moves. I still stay in the lab cooking. And this is, I mean, admittedly has inspired me more to find even more creative dance moves, so. It's kind of like...
Yeah, I think I've seen
I just
enough.
keep thinking of things to compare
I've
it
seen
to.
enough of
It's
that.
kind of like in the old
Time
place.
for some noms.
This is
Biggest slice of pizza
this
in
isn't
Canada.
right. This place has more Instagram followers than me.
Time to get hungry, y'all.
Alright, today I'm in Scarborough, not that one, at a place called Lamana's Bakery, about to pick
Get
up
hungry,
probably
y'all.
the biggest slice of pizza in the whole of Canada. If I don't knock over these pedestrians first.
Got a big slice.
You must have tried, if you're making these all day long, you must have tried.
Oh, I never tried one of them.
No? What's going on, man? You should try one.
You gotta want it.
My goodness. They call it just a big slice, but it's actually just like a pizza in the shape of a slice.
Oh, the cleaning
Then they
lady can
cut
really
off
kill
the edges
All right,
on
here we go. Canada's biggest slice of pizza.
it,
Probably.
I guess.
Haven't fact checked that. It's a big place, but I've never seen a slice of pizza this big before. I'll try and figure out the calories, throw up a count on screen, and I get a timer going just for fun. But
That's a
yeah,
lot.
I just want to tuck into this. Let's get going. I keep forgetting. What's the best way to eat this?
It does look tasty.
I'm gonna try to eat this one like an actual slice of pizza.
I mean, you can try, yes.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another video. Man, I've been meaning to try this one for such a long time. Not a week goes by without somebody tagging me in a post from Lamana's Bakery. This is pretty much 80% of my reason for coming to Canada.
Okay.
But I made it, and I've got to say, it did not disappoint. I said at the beginning I would do a calorie count, but I don't really like to estimate if I don't know, so let's just say a great many.
I think that noise is the fridge.
Yeah, there was some weird whirring sound in the background, which is either the fridge or the AC, not sure. And on that topic, I should apologize for the quality of this this part of the video, because I thought they would have a dine-in area. They did not. So I took it back to the hotel, which is why the light is pretty bad.
I wonder if I could fold it up and warm it up in the microwave. That might be an idea. Is this gonna work? I don't know if this is gonna work. People always get mad because I eat cold food, so might as well give it a try.
Wow, he's putting it in there an awful long time. Holy crap.
One more minute, I think.
Does he not usually use microwaves? That's gonna be like blisteringly hot.
Yeah, that's gonna be much nicer.
Unless he like put it on a lower
It's nice and warm
setting.
now. It's almost too warm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I overdid it.
Dumb.
Cut that part. I was about to swear. I put my lips together, about to make the F sound. But yeah, I mean, I overdid it. I nuked it a bit in the microwave, but you know, it made it more palatable once it cooled
Yeah,
down.
he definitely doesn't use
to tear it. I don't want to tear
microwaves
it.
very often.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's a thing of beauty.
That's for
it
sure.
The point to tear it up, although it became inevitable.
I mean, I have to tear it.
All reliable, good old-fashioned pizza sandwich technique. Anyway, you probably are wondering, you're thinking, you know, it looks the part, but what does it taste like? It tasted good. Even when it was cold, it tasted pretty good, but even more so when I warmed it up in the extra large microwave. You don't get
Hey,
microwaves
thank you
this
for the
big in
biddy.
England.
Thank you.
These things cost, they're roughly speaking $50 each, depending on what toppings you get. I think this was a little cheaper because it was just pepperoni and cheese, but if you get one of the really ostentatious, over-the-top ones, they're closer to 50, 55, but they're worth it.
You know, I bet this would have been
First video of the
scrumptious.
month.
I mean, it is very tasty, but I bet it would have been even better fresh out of shop. Microwaving it was a good idea, though.
Yeah. I mean, I have a microwave at home. It's not like it's some weird, mysterious invention to British people. I do have one. It's just handy to have a really large one right behind you. This is actually a great filming setup, apart from the light. The breakfast bar, microwave in the background. It's good.
What a mess.
Yeah, no
Can you imagine
kidding.
if the room service lady came in? I choked to death on a piece of pizza. She just came in and saw me blew at the lips on the floor. That would be some way to go.
That thought did start to creep into my head. Wouldn't be the most dignified way to go. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll catch you in the next one.
I don't know if I should. Whatever. I know.
Bruh.
Pardon me. Well, the production level of the video might have been pretty poor, but the quality of the pizza is excellent. This is Baby's Food, and that was probably Canada's biggest slice of pizza.
Yay.
I gotta clean this up
You
now.
got a head pat. You walk.
Can I see the dessert menu, please?
Now, what I did not tell you is, you have to order these things 24 hours in advance, and I ordered pepperoni because I thought it would be the one that most people want to see, but they must have had one left over because they gave me this cookie pizza slice for free, in addition to some other pastries, which I actually left in the car. I just cleaned the table down, but let's take it out.
What the heck?
Oh. I was gonna say only in America, but this is Canada. Now I'm doing another food challenge tomorrow, so I'm not gonna eat this whole thing. I suppose I can have at least a taste. Gotta have a little bit of dessert. Mmm.
What you doing, Ali? Ali, the cute
There's
nerd.
like a whole jar of Nutella on this. Maybe one more bite.
Kilo, tell mommy what you're
Bird.
trying to say.
It's a birdie.
What is it you're trying to say?
Birdie.
Go on, tell mommy what it is.
Look at the fluffy birdie. Birdie, birdie.
Get rid of yourself. Get rid of yourself.
Bro.
Is that all?
How's Aura?
Get rid of yourself.
Aura's alright.
What is that? Tell mommy. Say it again.
Howdy,
Say it
Firehead.
again.
How you doing?
Get rid of yourself.
Bro. Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks.
Get rid of yourself.
Why does that bird have one orange feather?
Give us a bit of your sausage, baby. Someone says
That bird is secretly a dragon. That's the reverse scale. Oh!
your day is a sausage.
Just cooking lunch. Fair enough.
Give us a bit of
Fair
your
enough.
Give us a bit of
Oh,
Say it again. Hold on.
got an orange booty.
Kilo.
That birdie has an orange booty. What the heck?
Does that sound like give us a bit of your sauce? It must be sausage. Give us a bit of your sausage.
Sauce?
It's Staffy give us a bit of your sauce.
Sauce.
Oh my God. What do you think?
We're gonna watch this Jimmy video. While we might not get an
Alright, this is a long video. You have been warned. 58 minutes.
another good MMO.
I've been on this spree of trying basically every major MMO recently.
Yeah, he tried WoW. Like, I haven't had a chance to watch the video. I eventually will.
And
Yeah, I also had a phase like that in my younger years. Something like 10, 15 years ago. Maybe a little more, actually. Right around when WoW had come out. Well, it was actually later than that because I had stopped playing WoW. And it's like, man, I really want to play MMOs. And like nothing really scratched that itch for me. Everything was just like not quite there, right? And I went around and played MMOs. Never quite got the same experience.
it got me thinking, and I might be the first one to ever have this thought, but
yeah,
I don't think we're getting another good MMO for a while.
The thing is, though, good is subjective. And also, like, the people that grew up on RuneScape, the people that grew up on WoW, the people that grew up on Final Fantasy XIV, they're all going to have different experiences. Because in 10, 15 years, when they look back on MMOs, they're going to think, man, nothing quite plays like how it used to be, right? They've got the nostalgia factor because they just don't feel the same about it. Even if they go back and play that original game. 'Cause that's how nostalgia works.
Other games that come out, they follow a very similar life cycle. A big mountain slope. You start out at the top, everyone's talking about the game.
Yeah.
And it kind of just slopes down and loses its player base over time.
Yeah, people move on. Simple as that.
It's a typical life cycle for a game, very natural. MMORPGs, on the other hand, follow a very different looking life cycle. They come in all shapes and sizes. They might start out with a bang, they might start out at the bottom and work their way up. But basically the way you know if an MMO is good and it had any sort of success, long term, over the span of many years, it kind of looks like a real fucked up EKG. Like it's the game's pulse or something. Never healthy or stable, but it's there, which is what counts. It's been quite a while since we've seen a real banger of an MMO. It kind of feels
I
like
feel like the last good MMO that's come out, New World. Nobody plays New World. I'd say probably Lost Ark.
the MMO industry has always just been this game of king of the hill, and the ones at the top have ascended so high that there's really no catching up to them. It's really hard to imagine them being dethroned, and there's not going to be many that try, because not only is developing a massive multiplayer online role-playing game one of the hardest things you can do as a video game developer, but it's also probably the dumbest thing you can do. We can't go into
I think the problem is that people are trying to make an MMO in the same way that you made MMOs in 2000s. And like...
Yeah, absolutely. Gaming has changed so much in the past 20 years. Holy crap. like, if you look at the poly count of OG World of Warcraft characters, and even, like, EverQuest, like, those were very, very low poly models. Like, that's PlayStation 2 era of polygons. That's a very different quality. And the techniques for gaming were completely different back then. So it's obviously going to be a very different gaming landscape nowadays. You're not going to be able to recreate something like that.
I think the future of MMOs are going to be games like Monster Hunter. They're going to be games like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, where they're multiplayer online games, but you don't need to constantly play with other people all of the time. I think that, like, MMOs should shift from everything requires a group and, like, that mindset to shared world that people can cooperate in or not.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's what's going to start happening.
I agree completely to that. Like, I can say as a matter of fact that most of the really good manhwas that I've read that involve, like, MMORPG type of storyline, pretty much all of them, almost all of them, are built in a way where, like, a player can go in solo or they can do cooperative play. They don't force you into groups to do stuff. You can even do dungeons, like, solo, not to as good of effect unless you, like, you're super OP, but, like, being able to do that solo, that's pretty dope. But yeah, cooperative play versus forced cooperative play is a huge difference.
That's
like
what
that
should
until
start
I
happening.
tell you about something that
I'm actually really excited to see what's going to happen with Monster Hunter Wilds, because I hope they're able to innovate that a bit farther.
Pay me to tell you about. So, 2023 was full of health issues for me, which led to a lot of involuntary weight loss. It wasn't fun, so this year I've made it a priority to make sure that I'm getting everything I need for both mental and physical health. And AG1 is helping me do just that. It's got 75 different vitamins and minerals that supports body, brain, and gut health. Very important things to keep healthy. And one thing I love about it, it combats visible signs of aging, which is incredibly important for me.
You just
as
got
Jagex
home.
continues to release quest
Congrats.
after quest, making it impossible to end my series. AG1 can also help boost focus and mental clarity, and I've always struggled with sustaining energy throughout the day, and after a while of taking AG1, I noticed that I was not clawing and scratching for caffeine throughout the day. I just put water into the little bottle here. I do 8 ounces of water. It actually tastes good. I don't need to water it down at all. I shake it up a bunch, like
I'm doing fine,
get my
I
cardio
guess.
in for the day, and I drink it. It's a very easy process. As someone who's trying to be super mindful of nutrition and recovery, I highly recommend giving AG1 a try. You can try it for yourself
I've never
by
heard of
clicking
that
the link
before.
in the description, and you can get a free 1-year supply of vitamin D3 plus K2.
I've heard of
and
AG1
5
before.
travel packs
It
with
was
your
from
first purchase.
Wendigo.
I should try it,
AG1
but I
for
don't
sponsoring
know.
today's video.
Yeah, I've never even heard of
The
that.
thing that got me thinking about this the most came from a situation that's been kind of brewing up over the last 3 years. In June 2021, Riot Games put a post up on their website calling
We're
for any
making an
game
MMO.
developers that are wanting to enter the world of MMORPGs with them. And this was amazing news because it's pretty common knowledge that
I feel like one of the biggest problems with these companies making MMORPGs is that the gameplay for an MMORPG, generally speaking, is significantly different from a lot of other games. Like, you can't just make a how do I put it? For an MMO, you have to set out, like, from base development to make it an MMO. You can't just start making a game and then turn it into an MMO. You have to, like, just from the very base of it, be like, hey, this is an MMO. This is how the MMO's gameplay is going to be. Will it be a shooter? Will it be an RPG? Will it be, like, action-y combat? What will it be? And that'll make a huge difference on development. Whatever type of gameplay you go for makes a huge difference. Like, how many base abilities is your character going to have? Are you going to have a custom created character, or is it going to be like a pre-made character? What all these different factors, right? Designing a game means a lot of planning, notes, and forethought. Yeah, exactly. And something like a MMORPG, that takes years and years and years of development. You can't just slap shit together and say, hey, look, MMO, get on it. No, that's not how it works. If you just slap things together all willy-nilly like that, it's not going to be a good game. People will just rush the content. They'll just rush through it and just... It's not great. Not great at all. So every time I see like one game type going to another game type, like for this example specifically, going from League of Legends into an MMO version, I understand why they want to do it, but I have a feeling that it's not going to go so well. That said, I could be very wrong. After all, World of Warcraft is based on Warcraft, which was an RTS. Going from an RTS to like an action-y MMORPG, like that's a huge leap. That is a massive leap. Like the only thing they really didn't need to like struggle with in World of Warcraft is the lore, because they had all the lore from Warcraft, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, and they could just build upon that. So they already had like the world lore and all that. They just had to like put it together and then make it interesting, right? And they did a great job on that. So I could be very wrong with this. I hope it's good. If it's not, I won't be surprised, but I do hope it's good.
This point that Riot Games tends to not miss. The things they've been making, pretty good. Well, the MMO community was welcoming them with open arms. If you've kept up with the MMO world in the last 3-4 years, you know that the community is kind of still waiting for that game to come along that's just going to change everything. There was no real official news released for the next 2 years. The only set-in-stone thing we got was that Greg Street, who was the producer of the project, was leaving the company. Pretty soon after, he announced that he was launching his own company, making his own MMO. It was just very...
Well, they did one interview. Oh, no, they actually did 2 interviews, whenever I think about it. One interview was with Canon, who interviewed Ghostcrawler, Greg Street. And then the second interview was with Necrit, who interviewed some of the guys whenever he went to Riot. So they did 2 interviews about the game, and that was it.
That's true, Priximus. Yeah, there's not a lot of hype behind MMOs anymore, because after the great success of EverQuest and then soon followed by the incredible success of World of Warcraft, everyone and their mother was making an MMORPG. Everyone. It was so annoying because there were a lot of blatant like clone mechanics, and like the market was heavily oversaturated. I would argue that it's still oversaturated because people are still trying to put out low quality MMOs, trying to get money out of it because they keep looking back. Oh, World of Warcraft, this is gonna be great, right? Every other time like a game looks good, they're like, oh, this is gonna be the WoW killer. This is gonna be the WoW killer. They said that about WildStar, which failed miserably. They said that about Terra, which was honestly a great game, but it was not a WoW killer. They said that about Ion. Nope, didn't kill WoW. They said that about all sorts of MMOs. And guess what? World of Warcraft is still going strong. Well, not as strong as it used to, but pretty strong still. And yes, there is a nostalgia component to it, but the biggest thing is it needs to be a good game. It can't just be a nostalgic game. Yeah. I know. Weird, innit?
Pointing because he was extremely involved in the community and just had a lot of indicators that he really cared about this and was going to do his best to make it an actual game-changing, enjoyable MMO.
Yeah. Personally, I would definitely like to see like more really good MMORPGs. Like, I actually quite enjoyed New World. Yeah, the gameplay was not so great after a certain point. And the crafting was pretty grindy, but it was still fun. I also enjoyed Guild Wars 2 to some degree. Mostly the crafting, I'm gonna be honest. The rest of it, I wasn't really all that interested in. But I still had fun. To some degree. Not as much with Guild Wars 2, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah. There's a lot of good MMOs out there.
Obviously hope for the best. But now about a year later, there's whispers and rumors.
Oh, another MMORPG I had a lot of fun with. It's called Eden Eternal. I played the shit out of that. That was such a good one. It was out before Final Fantasy XIV, and it had the class change mechanic, and you could just change classes on the fly, and like it had special abilities that you could just use with all of your classes. Like whatever class you have as your main class, you could like just use a bunch of the abilities from your other classes, and it was great. It was great. Had a huge variety of them too. Had nice gameplay. You didn't have to do dungeons or anything. Like, you could just play at your own pace, and it was lovely. I loved it. I played a lot of that. I probably played like probably more than 200 hours of that. Yeah, definitely more. Oh yeah, there's also Wakfu. I played a shit ton of Wakfu, especially when it was in open beta. I played it mostly in open beta, I believe, before it became like pay to play. And then after it became pay to play, I played it for like a month, and then it was like, well, guess I can't continue then. And then as soon as it became free to play again, I started playing it again. And I always loved the mechanics of Wakfu. What I didn't like is that like all of the abilities are 100% themed based on your class. Like there was no crossover, and you couldn't just like change classes, right? So I had this problem where I had to like continuously be changing characters because like I just got bored of the mechanics. But I still had a lot of fun. I probably played that over 2,000 hours. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. And yes, I would consider Wakfu to be an MMO. It's just like a tactics MMO. Definitely one of those games where you have to group up if you want to get the good stuff. And a lot of encounters, you have to be in a party if you want to get good XP. Hi, Lucy. How is the adorable Lucy? Oh my god. How you doing, girl? Hey. Lucy cute. True facts. But yeah, there's a good chance that we're not going to get another good MMO until like, I don't know, until we have another leap in technology. I don't know what it's going to take. I don't know if we'll ever get a new good MMORPG. Well, it doesn't have to be an RPG. Just like a good MMO. I don't know. That said, if it's not an RPG, I probably won't play it. Simple as that. Because I am a RPG gamer at heart.
that this Riot MMO might not even be happening, which honestly would be the least surprising thing I've heard in the last 3 hours.
Surprise there.
At least. Riot Games has set a huge bar for themselves, which
I
is...
think that they're right for delaying it, by the way. I think that right now there's so much tech that's in transition that...
Oh yeah, especially with Unreal 5. Holy crap. Have you seen all of the crazy shit that's being done in Unreal 5? God damn. I am very much looking forward to, like, how games are going to be in the next, like, I don't know, few years. Because there's going to be a big push for that. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Oh, wrong button.
I think what they're worried about is something that's, like, actually super technical. Is they're worried about investing a lot into tech that's going to be totally outdated in 5 years, that's going to effectively make their game come out, and then within a year or 2 years or 6 months even, that game will still be outdated, or immediately, like AI innovation, the different types of, like...
Yeah, he's got a really good point on this, because if you've looked at... Thank you for the head pat. If you've looked at Unreal 5, if you've looked at, like, the state of VR, how it's making leaps and bounds basically every year, and, like, what else? There's other things that my brain is not currently thinking of because I was distracted by a head pat. Zool, motherfucker. How you doing, Zool? Man, lost my train of thought, you baka.
Like consolidate, like the way that, like, Unreal 5 can render things super fucking fast.
Oh yeah, like, yeah. So the 3 big things in tech that, well, specifically for gaming, that they're kind of waiting on ish. One is Unreal 5 because it's still not technically finished. The newest version was 5.4, I believe. 2 is VR tech. Holy crap, the amount of progress they've made there. And 3 is AI. Now, I know everyone is all exhausted about all of this AI talk. However, if proper AI was used in gaming, we could have some really cool shit. Some really, really cool shit. Like, every time you read a story, like a manga, manhwa, and all of the NPCs in it have, like, actual artificial intelligence and not just, like, responding based on scripts. Holy crap. Holy crap. Those are the coolest things. Like, AI that can actually learn, AI that acts like a real person. That shit is so dope. I love that shit. But more than likely, we won't get to that level for probably another 20, 30 years. Right now, generative AI and, like, virtual AI or whatever they're calling it, it's in its infancy. It's pretty basic. But it's getting more advanced every day. Have you seen Neuro-sama? The AI VTuber Neuro-sama made by Vettel? Holy crap. That shit is so cool. My goodness. There's AI and AI. Yeah, exactly. What they call AI and what we think when we hear AI are two different things. Like, when most people think of AI, it's like, an actual artificial intelligence that thinks like a human, that acts like a human, that basically is a human, except not a human, right? That's what we think of with actual AI. We are definitely not there. We are not there yet. Priximus is a heckin' cutie. So is Zool. As well as, Pyrehead is also a cutie. That one wasn't redeemed, but I did it anyways. So get hacked, you blocker. Anyways, back to the video.
I think that's the reason why. That's why they're stepping back.
Raised everybody's expectations
Server
for
meshing,
everything
yeah.
they ever make. I can't tell you in confidence whether or not this game's happening or not. What I can tell you without a doubt is that it has been a bumpy ride behind the scenes. And if you'd like to see what Riot is most likely fearing, if you look up New World's player count history and see how that unfolded, you can...
Yeah, look at that. Holy crap. I played that the first week it was out. I was loving it. I was loving New World. I never got to any of the endgame stuff. I didn't care about, like, any of that. I just wanted to, like, do shit at my own pace. I played a lot. Let's hold on. Let me check how much I played. Where's my New World? New World should be in January. There it is. I played 66.9 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot of time I sunk into that. And I played a lot. I played it. I don't think I got a character beyond like level 30 because I just kept wanting to do different shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody expects the Spanish
I see. Wow. Wow, Hollow. Wow. Ich höre, hat die Stimmkeyboard. Wow. Ich höre, Pats. Thank you very much. You blocker. How was your stream? It's okay, Aura. We still love you with your bitch, that was you. We all know it was you. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is, Hollow. Man. Did you have fun with your lurk bait Twitch fishing? What the heck? You were playing a fishing game, I guess? The stream was uneventful. Wow. What do you mean it was definitely Aura? You know what? Heck you. Heck you. Yeah, what now? What now? Emote only mode. Get hecked, you blockers. Yeah, what? What you gonna do now, huh? Yeah, nothing. You know why? Because you're a bunch of stimky blockers. Now the only people that can talk are VIPs and mods. Yeah, what you gonna do, huh? Nothing. You know why? Because Hollow stinked everyone out. Wow, Dragono. Wow. What the heck? It's a new chat interaction game and no one was chatting? Oh, that's fair. I've been there. I've been there. There have been a lot of times when I've done streaming and it was like 1, 2 people, maybe 3. Granted, it's been a while since it was like that. But it happens, yeah. Lucy cute, Lucy cute, Lucy, Lucy, Lucy cute. Go Lucy, go Lucy, go, go, go Lucy cute. Anyways, back to also trying to watch the toddler alone right now. Ah, yeah, that would do it. Hydrate, I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Delicious. Just like these nuts.
See just how risky it is to release an MMO in the modern era of gaming. I've got around...
Well, I mean, to be fair, I want to say, too,
I will attempt to have a wonderful
all
stream.
of the problems with New World were correctly diagnosed by me in the first beta, and I was right about everything, and they didn't listen to me, and if they had, the game would have been better. So just keep that in mind, guys.
760 hours played on New World.
That's
and
more
was
than
part
me.
of the community during the rise and fall of it. And I also saw how quickly that new and refreshing ideas can completely drain the life out of a player base if done incorrectly. New World game design...
Well, this is the problem with the game. It's because it's fucking broken. It doesn't work. That's the problem. That's it. It's broken. Like, the game is broken. It doesn't work. It's that simple.
The game isn't broken if all you're doing is, like, running around collecting shit and crafting. That definitely works for me. That's basically all I did. I would just go do my route for mining and just get a shit ton of ore and, like, go smelt it, make some shit, repeat.
Caught up with itself.
What the
Not
fuck
really
is that?
sure how long that game's going to be up for. Probably some of the most fun I've had gaming during its peak. And I really wish things were handled differently.
I
so
do.
that it wasn't in the condition
This game
it's
had
in
so
now.
much
It was a
potential.
good game.
It
with,
really
Some
did.
crucial things wrong with it ended up being the reason for its downfall. An MMO can only handle
and
so many.
I knew all of them before the game came out, and I tried to tell them, they just wouldn't listen to me. But yeah, I was right about everything, as I said.
And nowadays, whenever I see, like, the short rock bits, I'm like, you know what? It would just be better if you could climb. It'd be better if you could just climb that. I've been spoiled by Pal World because now I just want to climb all the things. I want to have a mount, either flying or, like, on ground. Just let me. Every game that doesn't let you do that now, it's like, why not? Like, let us be silly dum-dums. Give us a climbing skill. Like, come on. Come on, Blizz.
Mistakes to the point where even a company that gets their funds from Amazon themselves can't really do anything for you anymore. So there's been some sprinkles of MMO here and there, a lot of underwhelming Kickstarter projects, some that are in a permanent early access phase, ones that scam hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow. But in the last like 5 years, I think New World and Lost Ark are the only two MMOs that can claim they've had any kind of success. I've never played Lost Ark before. I tried looking up some stuff to get some more insight about it, but just like any MMO you try to get information on it.
Yeah, the only real thing I heard about Lost Ark is that it was pay to win. And knowing that is enough to know that I probably wouldn't have fun with it. Because usually with pay to win games, they deliberately make it worse so they can sell you microtransactions and shit. And that's just not fun. That's just not fun.
It's players that have hundreds or thousands
That
of
said,
hours
it does
just
look
complaining
good.
about things, not
It's
getting
a
any real
good-looking
insight
game.
to the casual experience of the game.
Also, I only recently got back into, like, ARPGs, like that type of gameplay, like the Diablo likes. Because Path of Exile is pretty dope.
Game is not very good for casual players because of how fast they release
much have I played?
updates and the game's pay to win. So it's like,
Path of
in my
Exile.
opinion, you can't have a
I
successful
played Path of
MMO
Exile
that's pay to win.
23 hours. Fair enough.
Like, if Lost Ark wasn't pay to win, it wouldn't be a good game. It still would not be a good game, but it would be a much better game. Like, the fact that Lost Ark is isometric is garbage. It's just stupid. And the graphics for the game suck. Like, that's all there is to it.
I thought the graphics were nice.
Straight up. I think that, and the reason why this is super important is because having games that have like free look camera where you can actually immerse yourself in the world, it adds an extra level of escapism. And for me, having an isometric camera really, really makes it hard for me to get into a game.
That's fair.
It does. Now, I played Lost Ark. I have over 1,000 hours in Lost Ark. I have the Golden Horse in Lost Ark. I cleared all the raids at the time that I was playing the game.
I'm not all that picky about graphics. Like, if it's WoW era or beyond, that's about the minimum for graphics for me. Like, if it's like that, then yeah, I'm good. It doesn't need to be super graphics. Like, think of the amount of time I played Minecraft and Terraria. Like, holy shit. I played the shit out of those. Of course, graphics don't matter as much to me. But they do matter to some degree.
However, it is, it's just a grind fest. It's not well designed.
Oh, that's what he means. Okay. Yeah. I believe, isn't Lost Ark a Korean game? I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? Yeah, it suffers from the same thing that Ragnarok Online suffered from. Because they had this thing, I don't know entirely why. I remember hearing about it, but like in a lot of Korean games, they are significantly more grindy than other types of games. Like other not types, but like games made by other countries, right? I don't remember the exact reason, but it's the idea of you're working so hard to like progress, right? So you're putting your all into it. You're doing everything in your power to like get better, like more skills, more better equipment and all that. And when you actually do progress, it feels that much better, right? Like imagine you're trying to gain a level and it takes you hours to do it. But when you finally get that level, it's like, yeah, I heckin' did it. I got that level. And there's so much stuff that you could potentially get along the way. Yeah, that's the sort of type of game it is, I guess. Yeah.
And I said all of that whenever I stopped playing the game and I didn't want to listen. I was right about everything.
But it is
they
an
had to do
anti-fun
3
mechanic.
apology streams
Yeah.
to come to terms with that.
What I can tell you is that it's nowhere near competing with the top dogs of
Yeah,
the MMO.
even the Koreans like have turned on Lost Ark. They're going back to MapleStory. What the fuck?
Oof.
How do you let that happen?
MapleStory. Oof.
World. So between Riot's situation and New World's fumble, they got me thinking, why is this so hard? What is going on?
Chapter 1.
It's because the game's pay to win. Like New World doesn't work and Lost Ark's pay to win. That's why. Nobody wants to play a fucking game
True,
and
Dragonoid,
spend,
true.
300 hours farming the same Guardian. That sucks. What the why would anybody want to do that?
Making an MMO has to be the most irresponsible, stupidest idea you could ever go through with.
I will say though, I was one of those idiots that played Ragnarok Online, and so every mob has a card that they could drop, like a card of that mob that does a special thing when it's slotted into a piece of equipment, right? And for most of those, I believe the drop weight was like 0.01%. So that's what, 1 in 10,000 to get one of those to drop. I was one of those people that would like actively go around trying to get one of those cards. Yeah. Not very smart of me, huh? I will say Lost Ark is extremely grindy, but I'm kind of okay with it because the gameplay is just so much fun for me. That's fair. Yeah, if the gameplay is good, that's what matters the most. And for Ragnarok Online, because I played the shit out of it and I loved the gameplay, I had so much fun with it. I've played that game for thousands of hours. Multiple thousands. I was like living and breathing that stupid game. Oh my god.
The last 10 years, there have been 20 MMOs notable enough to make the Wikipedia page, and 12 of those are still up and running. Obviously, there's been more than 20 MMOs released, but I'm just not counting the ones that Josh Strife Hayes finds buried in the deepest depths of the deep web that peaked at 23 concurrent players. they don't really count right now. It's definitely
Yeah, they're not
a dark
real
age.
games.
Now, I would say when World of Warcraft went live in 2004, that is when the true golden age started. Some may say that when Ultima Online came out, it kind of changed the game. I don't really think an MMO golden age existed without WoW. It doesn't feel right to
WoW
me.
was
WoW
the game.
did for MMOs
True.
what Fortnite did to Battle Royales. Because you may have noticed once Fortnite saw success in its little side game mode of Battle Royale that wasn't even what they wanted their players to try, caused about 55 to 100 others to emerge.
Yeah,
Once
it
WoW
did.
showcased that you can build a long-term player base with as much success as it had, with as much money as it generated.
Fair
not
enough,
only with its,
Dragano.
initial launch in
enough.
2004, but with its expansions in 2007 and on.
Well,
I
you've
mean,
also got to keep in mind, like, WoW had Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 2 fan base. Warcraft 3 was one of the most popular games back in the day, and so was Diablo 2, and so was StarCraft. So it's not like World of
I also
Warcraft
like
came out of
MMOs.
nowhere. It was kind of like if From Software or Riot came out with an MMO that was like a Dark Souls or an Elden Ring or a League of Legends MMO. It went fucking crazy. It was like basically the best company makes the biggest game.
how do you not convince investors to let you try and build another WoW? So once this golden age started,
huge.
much like the Battle Royale boom, we also got a few really, really good games to emerge alongside WoW. They're still here, people playing them. We also got an overwhelming...
Dragano, earlier in this video, they said that that might not even be happening. That right, MMO? Yeah. Yeah, about that. Yeah. Well, hopefully it is still happening, and hopefully it's good. If it's not, well...
In my opinion, I've looked at a lot of these other games. I think they're all trash. They're just bad games. Straight up, they're bad games.
Alright, going for these Guild Wars, regular Guild Wars. I didn't really see the appeal of it, honestly. Worm Online, never played it. Mist Online, Udu, didn't play that. I don't think I played Age of Conan. I heard some good things about it, but not much. Lotro, I never played it. Didn't really appeal to me. Wizard 101, I did play that briefly, but the whole thing where, like, you have to pay real money to unlock the next area to, like, progress the game, that was pretty stinky. That was pretty stinky. And Dungeons and Dragons Online, it was alright to some point, but I kind of lost the novelty. Kind of lost its novelty on me. Mostly because, since it's based on D&D, the casting is very anti-MMO. So it just doesn't really work out all that well to me.
They don't play well. The gameplay sucks. The responsiveness of the game is bad. It just looks like garbage.
Yeah.
It's just trash. Why would it, like... I feel like people like trying to make bad games seem appealing, but you're not fooling anybody. They all were trash. That's why they died.
Of stinkers. Some real
They all
stinkers that are
suck
not
dick.
around anymore.
Well,
MMOs were peaking in the mid-2000s. It was the thing to do. It was the style of game that players wanted to play. Even the projects that saw short-term success but didn't really survive, some still, to this day, have community-backed projects, private servers, to keep the community
This is
alive.
such fucking garbage. Why would anybody play this?
Good question.
This sucks. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm trying to be mean, but, like, it just is trash. This looks pretty awful. Yeah,
Because
it's
Star
pathetic.
Wars? Yeah, that's exactly why. It does
All
look
these
pretty
MMO
bad.
games meant a lot to people. They proved to be this genre.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's like I don't know who the devs are, but recently on Twitter, I've been seeing like screenshots of this game that seems to be like a spiritual successor to Ragnarok Online. Like the aesthetic is extremely similar and it looks really heckin' cute. And I wish I knew the name of it so I could share it with you. I would just go on Twitter and, like, you know, show you. However, some of the people I follow, they sometimes do NSFW stuff. I don't really care to see it, but still gotta support my friends, even the ones that repost NSFW stuff. Yeah.
Of game that you truly did become a part of. And even though the MMO scene was kind of slowing down in the late 2000s, early 2010s, games
it didn't slow down for any, like, I think a big reason why the MMO scene slowed down is because of social media. Before, like, MMOs predated social media.
Yeah, that is entirely true. I remember spending, like, hours and hours and hours in towns, like in Ragnarok Online, in World of Warcraft, in EverQuest, just spending hours just chatting with people. And it was great. I loved it. And then came social media. Blech.
So people went on MMOs to talk to other people on the internet because it was a novel and new thing that you couldn't do anywhere else.
Yeah.
Then whenever social media emerged, you could do this on MySpace or Facebook or Twitter later on. Then that novelty and that unique advantage that MMOs had went away.
Guild Wars 2 and Star Wars The Old Republic made their entry into the MMO scene and kind of picked up the stragglers that maybe weren't really happy with their games anymore.
Guild Wars 1 died because of money. You couldn't jump in Guild Wars 2. Like, that's it. Like, let's just stop right there. You can't jump in the game. That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Why the fuck can't you jump? That's bad. It's garbage. Throw it in the garbage. Get out of here. No. It's outrageous.
Any game you can't jump in is not a good game. Unless, like, it's specifically a like, something... You know what? I'll just shut up. Some games...
Whenever the game came out, you could not jump.
Or didn't really scratch the itch they wanted, and we're still able to give a lot.
Oh, the second game, it took them a whole game. Yeah, I'm talking about Guild Wars 1. I'm talking about, like, whenever WoW came out, why did Guild Wars 1 never catch on the same way that WoW did? You can't jump. It's so fucking stupid.
Also, in Guild Wars 1, you had a max level of 20, and it just wasn't good.
Yeah, what do you... That's dumb. What do you mean you can't jump?
Of players their
Guild
home
Wars
base
2?
of a
Oh,
game.
my bad.
2013
I meant Guild Wars 1.
Unknowingly became the grand finale of MMOs. It was the year of revival because in February we got old school RuneScape, and in August we got Final Fantasy XIV. Both of them existing for the sake of redemption. RuneScape's main game was at an all-time low. Final Fantasy's first MMO, like 3 or 4 years earlier, was a huge flop. So both these companies basically tried again, and now 11 years later, it's safe to say that both of them did
They're doing pretty well.
Something right.
Yeah.
Confirmed. Since then, there's been a few notable...
And I think, like, both RuneScape and Final Fantasy XIV are massively lacking whenever it comes to being a good game. Like, there are massive things that Final Fantasy XIV and RuneScape just simply don't have. Straight up, they do not have them. Mild suggest, yeah, they're not there.
MMOs that have come out, and they
like
did
what? The graphics are fucking garbage. It looks like shit.
Okay, Elder Scrolls Online, Albion Online, Black Desert Online. These games are online, in case you were wondering. Lost Ark, New World, but none of them really made the impact they were probably hoping for.
No.
It's almost as if all players interested in MMOs have kind of found their place and stayed there. It really is kind of like...
I disagree. I think that there is a massive fan base of MMO players that are waiting desperately for a good game to come out.
True.
The neckbeards have not gone away. They're just waiting. And they're not going to come back and get addicted to a pay-to-win Korean grind fest. They're not going to get addicted to some bullshit, like game like New World.
Neckbeards?
They're not going to go play some gacha knockoff Genshin Impact Tower of Fantasy. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 came out and it hit. The graphics were fucking insane. The story was good. The cinematics were crazy. The character options were great. Everybody fucking played it. And if you had asked somebody, most people, a year before Baldur's Gate 3 came out, do you think a game like this could succeed in the mainstream? I bet most people would tell you no. It's because a lot of these other games just suck. They suck. They're bad. They're not good. they're lacking. There are a lot of things they don't have. They're bad.
In your home base, and that's just where you retreat back to at the end of the day. We're all kind of safe and cozy in our MMOs right now, kind of making the most of it. But even though the kings are up there on that hill, it doesn't mean they're resting up there comfortably. The wrong mistake could send them tumbling down at any moment. Those profitable, successful games up there, they got up there with blood, sweat, and dev tears. A lot of mostly dev tears.
Yeah.
We now have insight to another reason of why creating an MMO is a really dumb idea. Money.
Can you name a perfect MMO game? I think that the game that is the closest to a perfect MMO is classic World of Warcraft. In my opinion, I think that is the closest thing to a perfect MMO for its time. It's not a perfect MMO anymore. But for its time, it was a perfect MMO.
Microtransactions have played a significant role in keeping...
No MMO will ever be successful that's pay to win. I would even say that almost no MMO can be successful that even sells cosmetics. Because if you remove visual progression out of an MMO, you take away half of the reason why people play. Oh, visual progression doesn't matter? Well, then why do people buy expensive cars and buy designer clothes and buy, you know, a $1,000 watch?
True.
People go into debt for this in real life. You think they don't care about it in a video game? That's the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah.
So, like, if you remove that reward structure out of a game and you turn it into being pay to win, then you just removed a tremendous element of why a game can be popular. Vanity matters. Yeah, it fucking matters. It absolutely fucking matters.
Yep.
That's why, like, Lost Ark is always going to be a piece of shit. That's why New World is always going to be a piece of shit. That's why WoW is a piece of shit. That's why Final Fantasy XIV is not that good. I wouldn't say it's a piece of shit, but it's pretty close. None of these games come within 10% of what WoW was in 2004. Not even a fraction. Like, I don't think you guys understand how big it was. And I think that, like, imagine Baldur's Gate 3 coming out, but it's an MMO. And it has that same level of quality for everything down the road or like across the board. And it's an MMO.
One of the biggest reasons I believe that World of Warcraft succeeded so hard is because a lot of the mechanics were based on EverQuest. They just, like, did a yoink and twist. They took the mechanics and they're like, you know what? We'll make this better. We'll make this more intuitive. Make this play better. And they did it incredibly well. Like, crazy, crazy well. And it just kind of stuck. You had a significantly higher power level per character. And, like, you could actually solo. That's one of the biggest deals. You could actually solo. In EverQuest, like, the only real times you could solo is if you're playing as a necromancer or a wizard. Pretty much everyone else had to group up. I mean, sometimes you could solo with a ranger, but aside from that, not much. Not much else. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of solo play there because the game was based loosely off of D&D type of games. Very evidenced in the classes and how they functioned. And yeah. Once it came to World of Warcraft where you could solo from beginning to end, you didn't have to talk to a single soul. And, like, the quest structure, being able to see visibly, hey, this person has a quest for you. Instead of in EverQuest where you had to hail them, you go up and press H, be like, hail to this person. Most people, they don't even talk back. You have to go to specific NPCs to even get a quest, and then you're flagged for that quest. You could turn stuff in. It was not very innovative. It was not innovative at all. Whereas with World of Warcraft, you got all that. You got the exclamation point over a dude's head. when you got your quest to be done. You had a quest tracker. You could like do so much more. Also, the inventory space in EverQuest, you had 8 inventory slots, and you could have up to 8 bags, and each bag had up to 10 slots. You did also have to worry about like how much weight you were carrying, which again is an anti-fun mechanic. Can we just do away with that, please? Games, just do away with that. And like World of Warcraft, you did still have a limited inventory, but it's gotten more and more redonkulous over the years. Like, when you're first starting out in World of Warcraft, you have your 16 slot base bag, and then you could get up to 4 different bags for your bag slots, which is like between 4 slots to, I believe, 16 slots was the max in base WoW. But being able to have so much more inventory space and not having to worry about a weight limit was amazing. Coming out of EverQuest, like, holy crap, what a massive difference. You had all of these cool activated abilities. You had all of this really cool equipment that you could see. The game just looked better. It played better. It was so smooth. There weren't loading transitions between zones. Man, it had, like, everything was better than EverQuest. And EverQuest was the big MMO before it. Like, I don't know what else to say. That's just crazy. Star Wars The Old Republic is okay as long as you are a subscribed player. Free to play is so bare bones. I wouldn't know. I didn't play it.
That's what it was like. I do understand I was there. Yeah, people don't respect how fucking insane that game was. It'd be dope, yeah. Like, no MMO, like Albion on, like, Black Desert? Fuck no, it's a piece of shit game. It's a trash game. Like, people play it because it's the best that they can have, but, like, it's really not that good. I'm just being honest, guys. It's just a piece of shit.
These games alive. They've got to pay a staff to maintain and update and create for the game so that they keep their players there. They've got to pay for these massive servers. I don't even know how much those things cost. And also making sure that they meet the quota so that the very top executive owner of the company gets the salary that they've written for themselves.
Question, is Jagex milking their players?
Well, yeah, it's quite a big question.
And whatever they need to do to get there is what they got to do.
Oh, I remember
Subscriptions
that.
by themselves
They did walk all
cannot
that back.
sustain an MMO. It could pay for WoW in 2007 when everybody was paying a $15 a month subscription on top of buying a $40 expansion every other year. But even that caught up. They have a shit ton of microtransactions, and obviously that's more of a problem for the MMOs that make it big and they have all of these expenses. But any game that sees this big success is going to eventually run into this problem of how do we afford to keep this going. Back at my home,
I don't think that's inevitable. I don't think that's gonna keep happening. I think that as computing gets better and the optimization of, server structures and server tech gets better, like we're already seeing it now. Like the things that people can do with like games, like between DLSS and like server meshing, like with Star Citizen, it's next fucking level. Like, the problem is that games are too expensive. Like, this game can't exist right now because it's too expensive to make right now. Like, for example, as far as I know, I think this is true. The reason why George Lucas didn't start with Episode 1 of Star Wars is because he knew the technology wasn't there yet. So he started with Episode 4 instead with A New Hope. And whenever the technology got there in the 2000s, then he finally went and he made The Clone Wars. And it was amazing. Right? For its time, it was fucking amazing. So, the problem is that technology to make a good MMO and be able to make it profitable in a way that's transformative to the industry, it just doesn't exist right now. But it will.
base. I give Jagex a lot of money every year through subscriptions.
Ooh.
I pay for my subscriptions on multiple accounts, as do other people. And Jagex makes millions off of players giving them monthly subscription money. But you may have noticed while we're over here frolicking in our flowers of polls and community involvement and fun, our brothers and sisters over at RuneScape 3 cannot say the same.
Is Jagex actually this oblivious? We're in a time where RuneScape, at least according to the majority of the vocal player base, feels like it's being neglected, and as someone who's been covering the news and following the game actively for years now, I also think
it's just pay-to-win garbage. Like, that's all there is to it. It's just a pay-to-win garbage game. Like, that's all there is. Like, I mean, really, like, I feel like we spend a lot of time debating about, well, there's not very much shit in my cake, so it's okay with eating it. But every one of the cakes is shitty.
True.
That's the problem. Is that, like, you can't have a transcendent game that changes the industry when the entire player base has to go through some level of cognitive dissonance to convince themselves that the obvious problems with the game don't exist. I'm just being honest.
Neglected. How does a company with hundreds of employees and, according to the most recently released financial statements, £137 million in revenue, have the audacity to recolor a 3-year-old outfit and sell it as part of some kind of limited edition pack?
RuneScape 3 has been contaminated with regularly updated toxic cash-grabbing microtransactions. It's experiencing increments of worse. Players just begging the devs to please stop, as if the devs have
No, they're dick eaters. They deserve it. You eat dicks, you deserve dicks. That's what dick eaters deserve. It's horrifying. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Yeah.
Who doesn't like
You're
glizzies,
playing this
though?
game.
Like,
Nobody's
come
making
on.
you play this game. You're playing this game, you're eating dicks. Stop eating dicks. Like, they added the WoW token in the classic Wrath. I pretty much just stopped playing. It's a dick eater game now. I'll play Kaddish, sure. A little bit, then I'll stop. It's a dick eater game. I don't want to be a dick eater. And whenever I do want to be a dick eater, like with Honkai Star Rail, I go into it and I order dicks from the menu. I don't order a steak and then try to convince myself that there's not a dick on the steak. I order it straight off the menu.
Control over it. RuneScape 3 is the soldier spreading its arms, protecting us from projectiles, while we sleep soundly, telling the devs that we're not fond of this idea they think they're having. But what I'm trying to say is that even old school RuneScape, as one of the most populated MMORPGs in modern gaming, only exists because RuneScape 3 offers microtransactions. Because what you've...
It only exists because people have nostalgia for it for 25 or 30 years.
Not wrong.
That's the main reason. Like, that's
Man,
it.
I remember when the original RuneScape came out. I played it on my browser. That's right, it was a browser game. You could just load it up on their website and play RuneScape. I played that game for hours as a kid. Yeah.
Like, if this game came out today, it wouldn't be as popular as it is. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. It's the same thing with Classic WoW. I'm sorry, but like, the future of MMOs is not some old school version of a game that came out 20 years ago. This isn't the future. It's just not. People are holding on to it and hoping that, oh, well, it's gonna come back. It's never gonna come back, man. These games are products of their time.
Spent on old school RuneScape membership subscriptions in the last 6 years. 10 people spent that same amount yesterday on RuneScape 3 keys. Those are the players that Jagex needs, not you, not me. MMOs are expensive to make and they're expensive to maintain. Which, by the way, whoever over at Amazon Games thought that a one-time purchase of a $40 game was going to be enough to sustain a huge MMO, what are you doing? What did you think was going to happen? And then,
well, they sold a lot of cosmetics, to be fair.
Who decided that microtransactions were going to be your next alternative, and this is what you have in the store?
Oh, God.
You know what this is like?
Ew.
This is like the gold mask from Elden Ring. but it's from Wish.
Not wrong.
They practically begged to not make money.
What's fucking cracking, baby?
Bro. The reason why New World died, I made like 5 videos about it. Yeah, I mean, it had nothing to do really with microtransactions, but microtransactions in a game like that, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, man. New World was so good, I miss it so fucking much. I do too. I had a lot of fun playing the game. The combat was actual dog shit. New World was a game that the less seriously you took it, the more fun you had.
The biggest problem that new MMOs are going to face are getting a true player base. Not the players that are there on day one seeing how long they can wait in a queue. Not even the ones that invest 200 hours and experience a little bit of endgame. I'm talking about the true player base. The player base that if your game shuts down, they will be on the front lines doing whatever they can to create their own version of your game, some sort of backup code to keep the community alive. Those are the players that you're looking for. They're there because they love the game. They're there for real. And those are going to be extremely difficult to get because
I really did love EverQuest.
They already have that game. They're already a part of that community. And most
I have a lot of nostalgia for EverQuest, but I also know very well that it's not a good MMO. Like, the controls are super jank. The gameplay is not great. Would I still play it? Maybe every once in a while, but it's not a good game.
Most of them aren't.
No. If a new game comes out and it's
Not
good,
anymore,
everybody will play.
anyways.
No. If a good game comes out, yeah, people will be done immediately. It would not even be, it would be in like a month. Everybody be playing the other game. The problem is that the games aren't there.
I just remembered that World of Warcraft and EverQuest 2 both hit almost like the same time. Hold on, I need to like look this up. Fuck off. Release date EverQuest 2. November 8th, 2004. Release date of World of Warcraft. November 23rd. Yeah, same year. EverQuest 2 and World of Warcraft actually had very similar mechanics. It's just that EverQuest 2 wasn't as popular. I mean, World of Warcraft, it did have better mechanics in my opinion, but with how similar they were, like how extremely similar they were, I almost feel like one studio or the other may have sort of copied the ideas of each other, right? Like in-dev ideas. Because World of Warcraft went the route of all sorts of fancy active abilities and stuff. And so did EverQuest too. They both kept with the system where you level up your skills, your trade skills and all that. I believe WoW eventually did away with that, but it was still there for quite a long time. I don't know. I can't really say which one came first. I know that release-wise, EverQuest 2 was first, but didn't really hear much of it when, like, World of Warcraft came out.
Trash. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, look at this graph. Look at this graph. This is terrible. I like Final Fantasy XIV, but this is fucking pathetic. Like, a middle schooler can render better rocks in Unreal 5 in probably an hour.
To be fair, Final Fantasy XIV, I believe their development probably started around like 2010-ish. So these graphics definitely fit for that era. Definitely. It's definitely better graphics than Final Fantasy XI. I'll tell you that much.
Than this. This is garbage. Who cares? A lot of fucking people care. Look at how good the motion capture is and how photorealistic Baldur's Gate 3, like facial capture is and motion capture is.
I feel like it's a bit unfair to compare Final Fantasy XIV and Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 came out last year, and they spent a ton of development time on that. Whereas Final Fantasy XIV has been out for... When was the original release date? Release date of Realm Reborn. 2013. So it's been out for 11 years. It is incredibly unfair to compare Final Fantasy XIV and Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, they could definitely do better. Are they going to? Probably not. Probably not until Final Fantasy 17 or 18, which is going to be the new MMO. Because eventually, Final Fantasy 14 will close down. Just like Final Fantasy 11 did.
I think that plays such a massive role in why the game is popular. If you go and you look at TikToks of the game, it's all people looking at the characters. Look at, for example, the graphics of Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 actual graphical fidelity is like an 8 out of 10. But the art style and the lighting and the way that different effects happen in the game takes it to a fucking 10. The same with Elden Ring.
Going to be feeling that way about multiple MMOs. At this point, new MMOs have to pull their player base from other MMOs. You're going to be trying to pull players from WoW.
I disagree. I completely disagree. I think that, again, where did the players from Baldur's Gate come from?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. They came from everywhere.
Yeah.
Where did the players from Fortnite come from? They came from everywhere. If you...
I would say most of the players from Fortnite came from elementary school, but I digress.
Build it, they will come. There are a lot of guys that are 38 years old, they're balding, and they go to a card shop and they play Warhammer. And they don't play MMOs anymore because they're bad and they're a waste of time. And a lot of those guys played Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of them. They came back. If you build it, they will come.
For myself personally, the reason why I don't play Baldur's Gate 3 is because basically I don't like games where your choices have so much weight to them. Like, I don't know. I just want to screw around and do stuff. I don't want to, like, have actual consequences to my actions. Like, I don't know how to describe it all that well. Like, I don't like to have to pick sides. I want to be able to, like, do all the things all at once without having to, like, have separate saves to see how things go. That's also the same reason why I don't like visual novels. Those things where, like, you have all these different routes that you can take and get different endings. I don't like doing that. When I play a game once, I have one ending. That's it. I've only played Chrono Trigger to completion once. I got one ending. That's my ending. Yes, I know that there's like 10, 12 different endings, something like that. But I'm not going to go back and play it specifically for that. No. That's not how I am as a gamer. My ending is my ending. That's all there is to it. So, yeah. That's Also, another reason why I'm not really playing Baldur's Gate 3 is because it is heavily influenced with D&D 5th edition. And I stopped playing D&D, and I don't really want to play more D&D for a good while. Yeah. So I'm good. I'm
from
good.
Final Fantasy, and from RuneScape, and Guild Wars 2. The players that already know what they like and dislike about massive multiplayer online games, which means that by default, a new MMO is immediately competing with the top of that hill. Could you imagine trying to enter that space and these are the guys you're standing next to, trying to gain their players? Good luck. The best kind of player
The biggest problem that MMOs run into is monetization. That's the big problem. Monetization and player server stability. No MMO gets that right. Like, if you just get those two things right, you are farther ahead than almost anybody. And content? The thing is that a good MMO, players will create content if an MMO allows players to do that. But most MMOs do not allow players to create content in the spectacle and the scale that they want to in order for it to be fulfilling.
To get for a brand new MMO.
Like, for example, what other MMO allows you to build a castle like we did in PAX Day? There isn't one. And whenever I did it, everybody was there watching. Literally hundreds of people were logging on every single day just to build a castle that would get deleted in less than a week. Do you know why? It's because it was there. And if you build it, they will come. That's it. Mortal Online 2, it's a trash game. It's a piece of shit. It's just a piece of shit bad game. That's all there is to it.
Is a new MMO player.
I feel like there's so many people have like such a crazy degree of like dissonance. These games are terrible. They're awful. Like none of them make me feel the same way that I felt whenever I saw Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3 or World of Warcraft or Halo 3.
To be fair, for some people, they'll go into these games and it'll be like their first big game, right? So for them, it'll be like the best experience ever. And they'll have like some sort of nostalgia about that in their mind. Like, imagine if the first MMO you played was like, I don't know. Ion. Imagine if Ion was the first MMO you played. And you like spent all of your time playing on that. And like you get to the max level with like all the character classes and all that. You play both sides, and all that jazz. You're gonna have a lot of nostalgia for it because that was your game. Then you go and play other games, and it's like, nah, this isn't my game. This isn't like my game. It's not as good as my game, right? It's because of all that nostalgia you got for it. That's how it is with a lot of people. They just don't understand, like, what's good and what's bad. I mean, granted, like, everyone has different opinions and stuff, right? But that's to be expected. So just play your game. Enjoy it as much as you can while you can. For better or for worse.
Not a single one of them. They're not even close.
That haven't experienced the other ones yet, and you're going to be their first experience, which would mean trying to appeal to the iPad babies, the TikTok brains, the fucking Fortnite Warzoners.
These kids will play
that can't
an
even
MMO,
hold their
for sure.
attention to short form content unless there is a video below the main content that has some car surfing on ramps so that their weird brains allow them to stay there. Dude, drop a
I don't think that's true. I think that if you make a really good MMO, kids will play it instantly. I think this whole idea that kids don't want to invest time into games is totally bullshit.
True. When I was a kid, guess what I was always doing? Playing games. Hell yeah. Like the moment that I learned how to read, I was in there with the RPGs. Hell yeah. That was my shit.
Like easily, you could get 9-year-olds to ruin their life over a video game.
Absolutely. 9-year-old, that's like a 3rd grade. Absolutely. I've been playing MMORPGs. Well, not specifically MMOs, just RPGs in general, since I was. When did I learn to read? Like kindergarten? Since kindergarten. See, yeah, that sounds right. So that was 5. Since I was like 5 or 6, something like that. Playing RPGs. First RPGs I played, I believe, were we had Dragon Warrior, which is the first Dragon Quest, just localized name. We had Phantasy Star, the OG Phantasy Star on the Sega Master System. And we had this other RPG on the Sega Master System called Miracle Warriors. I had a lot of fun playing that. Never beat it. Been playing since the original Pokemon Red and Blue. Yep, I played that as well. I've still got my cartridges for both Red, Blue, and Yellow. I've also got Pokemon Pinball. Still not sure why I got that. I guess it was around the time where I just loved everything Pokemon. I believe I was in 6th grade when Pokemon came out. Yeah, that was 6th grade. Yep. I remember. Yeah, I was 12 years old back in the day when the Pokemans first arrived here in the Americas. Yep. That was like the golden era of being a kid. We had Pokemon, we had Yu-Gi-Oh! We had like all the Final Fantasy shit. Hell yeah, let's go. You were 7? Hi, 7. I'm Aura.
You just have to make the video game worth it. The problem is like whenever you're 12 years old or 11 years old, people don't feel like MMOs are worth ruining their life over. And these are boys that want to ruin their life over a video game. They're looking to ruin their life. They're like, please fuck my shit up. Please make it to where I'm not going to have a girlfriend until after I graduate high school. But I want this.
I actually had a girlfriend in my freshman year of high school, but she dumped me because I played too many video games. Yeah. Pretty much.
And every game is like, no, we're not going to give it to you. You know, it's pay to win. No, you can't. No, you can only have like 3 people in an area or it starts lagging. No, the graphics are from 1998.
How you doing?
That's what's happening.
18-year-old into vanilla
Easily.
WoW Northshire and see how long it takes for their brains to start freaking out because there's not enough colors and numbers. The generation following us is not going to really be interested in this slower-paced MMO style that we
They absolutely will be. Absolutely, they will be. It's not even a question. You can get kids to waste their time doing all kinds of really stupid shit.
True.
Absolutely.
Hey, what's up, Sandra? How you doing?
Think about all these kids that like will play Minecraft and invest hundreds of hours into building some stupid shit.
What's a GF?
No
Is it
shot.
edible?
Well, think about this, right? Okay, so I've got a couple of examples. So if you think...
Yes, it is edible. That's grilled fish. A GF is grilled fish. Usually it has like a nice salt crust and like it's got lemon on it. Like it's like sauteed in lemon juice and butter. Yeah, it's some good stuff. You should give it a try. Grilled fish. Yeah. Yeah. What's this about? Title is Why We Might Not Get Another Good MMO. Yeah. How's the Sager today? How's the Sager to Daedra?
About Minecraft. Kids practice and build things in Minecraft for hundreds of hours. 30 minutes at a time? Yeah, people played Classic WoW at 30 minutes at a time. Like, yeah, that's the way it used to be.
Man, I remember in like college, I had a laptop back then. this shitty old laptop. But the best thing about that laptop, I could play games on the lowest settings. Like, I was playing World of Warcraft on a private server in class, like before class actually started. I was like going around in this is like right after Burning Crusade hit. And I was going around doing mining in what's the place called? The Outlands or whatever? I don't remember. It's been like 15 years, about 15 years. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Moozy? How you doing? Oh my god. Sager had a shower. Hey, welcome to being not stinky. Congrats. You have evolved.
My F-News 9 spent 500 hours on a bomb that makes water flow. Yes. And so, again, the problem is that the game doesn't feel rewarding.
Now Priximus
The
is
issue
stinky.
isn't that people have like a diminished attention span. It's that the content isn't worth their attention. Like, how many of you guys were this way in school? You could immediately pay attention and listen to things that you cared about, but if it was something stupid, you didn't care.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was like practically asleep during every math class, but when it came time to French class, I fucking loved that class so much. I had so much fun in my French class. Like, holy crap. It was so fun. But like, math, I'm sleeping. French, oui, oui.
It doesn't matter how much you try to listen. It just won't happen because you just simply do not care. And I don't think that 9-year-olds are that much different than we were. Or 15-year-olds or 12-year-olds. I don't think they're different at all. I think it's the exact same shit. And the truth is that there is not a game out there right now that is worthy of them wasting their lives over it.
True.
Because look at Fortnite. Fortnite was that a few years ago. And you had a bunch of videos of, you know, all these parents, my kid's ruining.
Wait, no. Asmon is forgetting about Roblox. Asmon is completely forgetting about Roblox. Roblox and Minecraft. All the kids are playing Roblox, Minecraft, and Fortnite. Those are the big three. That's what they're all playing. They've found their game. It's just that he isn't aware that Roblox is a thing.
His life over Fortnite. You know why? Because it was worth ruining your life over it.
In love with. Why would they run around Elwyn Forest or go kill goblins in Lumbridge when in that same time frame they could have had 3 adrenaline-pumping Warzone games to feel dopamine from? They don't chase the same numbers going up that we do. It makes me wonder if the generation following us, when they get to be our age, if they're going to be more interested in goal-oriented things like long-term MMO goals. I don't see new generations coming into MMOs, and I don't see current MMO players jumping to a new one.
Well, they're not inspiring. The game isn't inspiring.
True.
Like in like, for example, like let's say you play Lost Ark. And like you're a 12-year-old playing Lost Ark, and you go into the main city, you go into Vern, or you go into fucking Punakai or whatever the fuck it is, and you see somebody, and they have like this crazy awesome set of gear, they have this shiny weapon, and they have a really cool mount. And you are like, oh my god, this is amazing, I want to get this. And then you just open up the store and you buy it. You couldn't do that with Thunder Fury. You couldn't do it. And it wasn't that Thunder Fury was this impossible thing to get. It's that getting Thunder Fury meant like 5 other things. It meant that your guild relied on you, your guild trusted you, you were a big dick in that guild, and they wanted to give you gear, and you deserved it. And you sat through, you got attuned, you got to level 60, you're geared out, you're a part of a guild. It meant so many more things than just, oh, he has this sword. And
it's just like with in EverQuest, the equivalent to that is your epic weapons. So for the epic weapons, you had to like go through this huge convoluted quest line for each different class, for whatever class you are, right? And to get your epic weapon, you needed a lot of help. A lot of help. It was called an epic weapon for a reason. And the epic weapon for your class was usually better than anything else offered in the game. For the most part. For the most part.
And that's what made it special. Now, these things aren't special anymore. They don't matter anymore. They're just throwaway trash. Who cares?
When they've already established their community and love for one that they've been a part of for years. I think the current games that we have in the MMO space are going to remain there, at least for as long as both the players and the devs have that desire. In order for an MMO to take the reins, become the next big thing, to really be the game changer.
I think it can't happen. It can't happen until a level of technological innovation vastly reduces the cost of creating a game. It cannot happen until then.
What up, Preet? How you doing?
It's going to have to be very outside the box. Never done before, a big risk. Chances are the next MMO to really overtake these or even see equal success as these hasn't even been thought of yet. But I just have this strange feeling
He's definitely right.
that the next MMO that comes out that has 6 classes to
Maiden
choose from, a
Hasegawa,
woodcutting
hello.
skill, and 2,004 ass fetch quests is not going to be the one to see themselves at the top of
doing
that hill
all right.
with those.
He's right.
It's just a hunch.
Hope
I don't
you're
know,
doing
this
well.
Ashes of Creation game I've seen talked about for like the last 3 years is supposedly going to be the MMO that changes
I'm good.
everything. They
For
had
sure.
this dev blog
For sure,
come
guys.
out at the end of March, and I was like, okay, you know, this looks cool. And on the side of the screen, I see some quests about killing 20 goblins. And I'm like, no fucking way.
I think that's not a problem. So here's what you have to do if you want to capture the zeitgeist of what people want out of an MMO. You need to watch Solo Leveling, you need to watch Overlord, you need to watch Sword Art Online, and you need to watch Log Horizon.
True. All very, very good anime about, like, gaming. If you want to go back even further, Dot Hack was pretty dope as well.
Watch all of those MMOs. Look at the plot devices in those MMOs, in those shows. Look at why people love them, and then figure out a way to make that into a game. Shangri-La Frontier, yeah, that's another one.
Oh yeah, that's a new
This is
one.
the revolutionary
Like, these
thing.
are massively
That was really
popular
good.
genres of MMOs right now. And I think, how does that not prove that people want a game like this? People are willing to watch a video of somebody else playing a video. It's the stupidest fucking thing ever.
I mean... People are willing to watch a video of someone watching a video, right? Huh. I wonder what he's talking about. Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god. A reaction to a reaction. Yeah.
But think about how ridiculous the premise of a game like that is. A show
Imagine.
like that is. People want this.
The next big MMO is not going to have kill 20 goblins as a fucking quest.
Oh no, it absolutely will. But more than likely, it won't just be 20 that they're going to stop at. It'll probably be like 200. Yeah. Because more than likely, it'll be a Korean MMO. Yeah. They really like their grind.
Promise. They've already lost in my eyes. There's no way, there's just no way another one of those is gonna be the one to be up there. No. There's a few things that I believe the next big MMO needs to do differently. I think the number one priority is to come up with a structure that eliminates the locust swarm effect. Finish this as fast as possible. Get to max level as fast as possible. Get to the end game, the best in slot, the min-maxing as fast as possible.
That sort of mentality I disagree with completely. Because if all you're focused on is progressing to endgame as fast as possible, you're going to miss all the little things along the way. There's so much cool shit in every world that these game studios design. And when you're only focused on progression, you're gonna miss it. Sometimes you need to just stop and look around and just have some fun. Just have fun. Everyone is treating it like some sort of competition. You don't have to compete all the time. Just go your own pace. Have fun. That's what games are for, right? If you're playing a game and you're not having fun, why are you playing the game? There's no point.
A real shitty.
This is a problem that exists outside of gaming, and I think the reason why it's happened, and I think that we're shifting away from this now. I think that the era of goal-oriented min-maxing is waning.
God, I hope so.
And also, one of the reasons why it's waning is because there is less of a fixation around making games hyper-difficult. The problem and the reason why people do that is because there are a lot of group encounters and group events in WoW and other MMOs that you need to be performing at a high level in order to succeed in them. If you make a game massively punishing and really hard, and you have to rely on other people that aren't yourself in order to do the same thing that you're doing correctly at the same time, you will get more gatekeeping and you will get more min-maxing. It's really simple. The harder you punish players for failing, the harder players are going to try to avoid being punished.
Habit that we've developed with video games, especially MMOs recently. I think it's played such a big role in the overall downfall of MMOs, why everything feels underwhelming now. Unfortunately, I think as long as a game structure exists that allows for that kind of mentality, it's not going to find the success that it would have found back when we weren't playing games like that, in the golden age of MMOs, when things were actually enjoyed. That's why we want to play games solo now. It's why you can get from level 1 to 70 playing by yourself in WoW. And that's not going to make for a successful MMO. You might as well just...
I think it will, actually. I think that you need to have the solo requirement.
I agree.
I think that there's a big problem with like MMOs right now, because MMOs require player interaction, and they create player interaction as like a... Whenever you queue up for a dungeon or like a scenario event in a lot of MMOs now, the people around you might as well just be NPCs. You don't talk to them. You don't interact with them. There's never a chance that you can fail. There's nothing. It's just fucking boring.
True.
And like classic WoW, the reason why it was really good is because player interactions were encouraged, but they were serendipitous in a way that didn't feel forced or required.
Also true. One of the biggest things that made WoW so successful is the ability to just go out there and do whatever. Just solo play, group play, dungeons and shit. You weren't forced to do any of them. Hell, you could just like go to town and just hang out. You could, I don't know, just keep picking flowers and wherever. Like, you don't have to do anything special. You could just do what you're doing. Simple as that. You don't need to group. I loved being able to just solo. It was great. I love soloing. Sometimes it gets lonely though. That's when I'm like going to town and like talking to people, right? Granted, I don't do that anymore because I don't play MMOs anymore.
That's what made it so good. And also, that's what made it so good 20 years ago. You can't go back and do that again in the same way that you can then. The game's totally different now. The world has totally changed.
Like a single-player game.
Get a chance to
Other
watch my WoW
MMOs would
video? Go to
benefit a
Scottsdale.
lot
Oh, I will.
by trying
Yeah,
a
it's a
more
great video.
RuneScape-style quest system, where it feels almost like a mission with a lot of benefits afterwards, rather than just the same generic copy-pasted coding of a quest.
I think he's totally right about this, and as somebody who's not familiar with RuneScape very much, my understanding of the RuneScape quests, and the 2 or 3 that I did whenever I played the game, were better than almost any other quest they were better than any quest that I ever did in New World. It was not even close. It was like a real quest.
Of going and getting 10 mushrooms on a tree and bringing it back for XP. It's the reason why a game like RuneScape, which people have always poked fun at its graphics, feels more alive than a game with fucking Unreal Engine 5. It's the way.
Well, it's also like the other problem is that games need a way to take players out of the goal-oriented thinking. And I think that you need to sometimes shock players out of it. And a really good example of shocking players out of goal-oriented thinking is Dragon's Plague or Dragon Blight or whatever in Dragon's Dogma 2. Your pawn literally goes crazy and kills every person in the city. Oops! And you can't save scum this. It's over. Yep, they're all dead. Uh-oh. What are you going to do now?
Feels weird a part of that world. And I think a lot of MMOs kind of look the other way when it comes to structuring things like that. They're too
Bro, I remember this. I was a Dragon Plague so much, I was constantly on edge. Yeah, I know. I remember, I have such a vivid memory of this. They released patch 7.3, PTR. 7.3 was going to Argus in Legion. And we went to Argus, and like you had this crazy cinematic. You're literally on a spaceship to another planet. I'm like, oh my God. And like the world looked fucking amazing. It's like, oh my God, we're actually in the new world. And you go down and talk to Illidan, and Illidan says, kill 15 demons.
Well then.
To try something else for progression. I don't know, they just play it too safe. The world has to feel alive, and everyone's end goal can't be the same. I'm not a game dev, I'm just a consumer. I complain. My role here is to complain. I'm not the guy. If I knew what this next MMO looked like, I would be trying to make it. I promise you I would. I don't think any current game devs have really wrapped their head around what it takes.
And I think this is exactly what the guys at Riot realized. I think that this is exactly what they realized about their own vision. Because they're not
stupid. MMO to the next level, but I think with a lot of emerging game engines and technology we're capable of,
that's why they delayed it.
We're eventually going to see that thing that really makes our eyes widen and our mouths salivate. It's gonna happen. Could be a year from now, 10 years from now. Our generation of MMO players, probably the only generation of MMO players, are going to be looking for that game. And we'll know it when we see it. But for now, I think we're just gonna be cozy in the games that we play. For a more optimistic look, I think if RuneScape has taught me anything, other MMOs have really not experimented with shit. They have not really opened up the sandbox of themselves. The fact that World of Warcraft just recently released a hardcore version after it took someone developing an entire plugin to do it just kind of shows how they haven't really tried shit yet. And the fact that they just tried a battle royale is even funnier. They're trying, you know?
I'm glad they are, and I think Blizzard is finally making some of the right calls. Like this whole Mists of Pandaria thing, the Plunder Storm. Like, I'm actually, like, really happy with the direction they're trying WoW. They're throwing a lot of shit at the wall, and they're going to see what sticks. That's smart.
Experimentation is key.
Blizzard's trying.
They
might
are.
be 10 years too late to the battle royale.
Yeah, it's not so good, but they're trying.
But they're trying, and we've got to give them that credit.
Yeah.
Blizzard has done everything in their power to self-destruct, and they're still standing. It's incredible. If they're not going down by now, they're never going down, all right? That company's here to stay, which gives me confidence that other MMOs will be here to stay too. So we don't really have anything to worry about when it comes to our favorite games, our cozy home base being gone. And I think a lot of MMOs need to take advantage of this world that they've created and the different capabilities their engines have, and look and see how they can approach things differently, like RuneScape has, with hardcore modes, Iron Man modes, and region locks.
Nobody's going to want to play a hardcore Iron Man mode. That's like a fraction of a percent, like, audience. Nobody gives a shit about that. Like, that doesn't hit a mainstream audience. Nobody wants to be like clenching their asshole constantly, like hyper fixated around like, oh my god, if I die, I'm gonna lose all my stuff. Like this just simply is not going to hit a mainstream audience ever. It's too punishing for an average player. And you saw this with Hardcore WoW. They released Hardcore WoW, the game's dead. The game's dead because nobody actually gives a shit. You're so wrong, it's actually crazy. No, I'm not.
Leagues, restricted game modes, challenges, people like watching challenges. And I think a lot of the big MMOs nowadays have the ability to implement something like that to keep their current active player bases occupied and entertained for a long time. And all that being said, I truly hope I look like an idiot a week from today when that next big thing is announced.
I hope so too.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I really do. I think there's a future for MMOs, and we'll all be here for it. Anyway, I think that's all I got. I've been putting together the house video. It's just 5 days of a lot of footage. It's a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. Also, a special project I can't really talk about right now.
Oh my God.
I'm working on that beginning of May. Other than that, it's been a pleasure. Great seeing you. Take it easy.
There it is. It's a good old-fashioned New World. Oh, Jesus. The thing with RuneScape Hardcore is you don't actually spend much time clinching. Most activities are 100% safe. I don't think that you guys understand, like, a lot of people don't respect the fact that, like, you are awake at, I mean, some of you guys are in Europe, right? But a lot of you guys are in the United States. You are awake on a, what day is today? Wednesday, I think? No, yeah, on a Tuesday night at 2 in the morning, listening to a guy talk about another guy's video about video games. And you think that you have any type of barometer on what the average person wants? No fucking way. You think the average person is in this chat thinking about this? No. Like, the moment people lose progress like that, they're done. They're finished. Like, they're not going to play that. No. It's just crazy that people don't realize that. I understand that the game has a big audience. Like, it has a big audience numerically, but it doesn't have a big potential audience. Like, there's like few thousand people that play this, but it'll never be more than that. It'll never pop off. It will never be big. Because that type of gameplay is so niche. Most people don't want that level of pressure. There's the video right there. Make sure to give it a like. This is a Jimmy video. It's one of the first videos of his that I've watched, and I think he brought up a lot of good points. For me, I actually think that the problem is that there is no way for an MMO to be successful right now because of the amount of money that it takes to develop an MMO and the things that, like, I think no MMO will ever be successful with pay to win.
True.
No MMO will even be 10% of as successful as WoW was. Like, more than like a month, maybe. Like with, Lost Ark was really big for a month and it died. It will never be as successful. It'll never be close. Not even 10% of what it was. Because pay to win kills a game. Thank you so much for watching. It was awesome. Yeah, thanks for making the video. It was fucking great, man. Yeah, how do we find an average person these days now? Gaming is much more mainstream these days. Bigger than movies and cinema. So quite a lot of average people here, I think. No. Average people do not watch streams of a middle-aged man watching another middle-aged man talk about video games that came out 20 years ago.
Average people also don't watch VTubers that watch a man watching a video. Hi. Welcome to being not average.
Nobody in here is like that. The average person is primarily spends their time working. Yes, you cannot waste an average person's time that much. Like, you can't do that. Like, they lose their time like that, and they're like, oh my god, like, this is awful. I don't want to play this. And then they stop. Like, they might, if the game's really good, they might try it one more time, but it's only a matter of time until they quit. And I'm not saying that those games don't have their place, but they will never be mainstream, and they will never be big. They will never have even 10% of the relevance that Minecraft, Fortnite, or World of Warcraft ever had, and it will never happen. But they'll always have an audience, but it will be a small audience. So, If you die in OSRS, you lose a symbol that says that you've never died. Sure, right? But I'm saying, like, that's not really a metagame then. Why does that matter, though? A game doesn't need to be mainstream for it to be successful. It does, actually. So the reason why MMOs need to be really big in order for them to be successful is because if a game is really big and popular, that means that your accomplishments inside of the game matter more because more people know what they are.
Also, like, the letters of MMO is massively multiplayer online, right? So the more people that know about it, the better.
So the reason why people care about buying skins in popular games is because other people can see the skins. Nobody cares about being good at a random game. And so a lot of people want to invest their time into games that they feel like they can show off their skill for. So for example, like Valorant, League of Legends, etc. Wrong? No, I'm completely right. It's not even a question. Most people don't want to waste their time on a small little game that has a tiny player base that nobody gives a shit about. A lot of people are trend watchers and they're going to follow the trend. So if your game isn't popular and there's not a lot of people playing it, that is a self-fulfilling prophecy for an MMO. And an MMO needs to be very popular in order for it to be even more popular.
True.
That's the way it goes. That's why WoW mattered so much back in the day, is because everybody knew what Thunder Fury was. People knew what Shadowmourne was. People knew what it meant to be a gladiator. Now, nobody gives a shit because nobody plays the game anymore and nobody cares about it. That's what happens. That's the reason. So the reason why people want to invest time into a game is because those people want to be able to show off those accomplishments. Like, there's an entire multi-million-dollar industry, billion-dollar industry around showing off accomplishments inside of video games. Like every other aspect and every other element of human psychology in every other relevant point in the entire world in life reflects this. It's reflected in clothing. It's reflected in the way that people want to look. It's reflected in how they buy cars. It's reflected in how they, like how they post about themselves on social media. Everybody wants to show off something that other people can appreciate and say is really cool. Their house, yes, not even close to. No, it's completely fucking true.
Does that mean I should start showing off my chat? Cause I'm so proud of y'all being heckin' blockers. Got him. Yeah.
People love status symbols. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like people just take a step back and think about this from a psychological perspective. And this is what I was saying before about how MMOs, designing an MMO is just as much, if not more, psychology than game design. Status is a driving force for most people. It absolutely is. It's a social aspect of game design. Well, psychology, yes. Showing off is such low human behavior. Exactly. And you need to have things that appeal to low human behavior because that creates the most amount of people that are an audience. You're explaining how popular things work, but what's your point? You can have niche things that are successful? Sure, then go ahead and do that. But what I'm telling you is that you will never have a game that's succeeded on the same level as Classic WoW or Minecraft or Fortnite that doesn't fall into that category.
True.
Like, I'm not saying that you can't have a successful game that's a niche game that has 10,000 core players and everybody loves the game. Good for you. Great. But it will never be mainstream, and it will never be popular, and it will never change the culture. That's the point that I'm making. Are people even arguing with this? Because they're mad that I'm categorizing their game as irrelevant. But they are. Their games are totally irrelevant. They have no impact at all. Nobody will ever care. They're coping? Yes, people are coping. And I will be proven right over and over and over again. Because expecting the lowest, expecting the worst out of people is an undefeated expectation. And I'm always right.
The world. So I'm making.
All right. Before we continue, this is a good time for a break. We've been going 2.5 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's time for a break, y'all. Break time. Break time. Enjoy some lo-fi as we wait. Yo. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, 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 bah. Bah. Hello. Hello. Oh, welcome back. Well, welcome me back. I don't know if y'all are back. I am returned. Wait. I have returned. There we go. Proper English. There we go. Vidges! Back to the vidges!
The world. So I'm making mashed potatoes.
Same. Where did you get that?
That's a good question. That looks
What
pretty
is that?
dope.
It seems as though I have been summoned. I've been contacted after hours. I've already had my late night cookie and glass of milk. I was ready to go to bed until people were telling me that they needed to know what invention this was. Come here. When it comes to carbs, I will always have time for carbs. Now, mind you, I was ready to get to work until I saw a lot of people saying that they didn't think I was skilled enough in order to memorize what invention this actually is because people weren't able to find it out just yet. Now, mind you, when I heard this, I started questioning my own skill set. I thought to myself, am I talented enough to figure this out quickly? Well, after 3 long phone calls, 2 conversations with 2 separate customer service workers trying to help me find the twisty mashed potato invention thingy, and being on hold for way too long, and a lecture from my father about having to call stores really late at night and how that's probably not the best thing to do, I actually can tell you right now that I don't think I can actually memorize what make and model this invention is. So it's a good thing I wrote it down. It's a Joseph Helix Potato Ricer Masher Ergonomic Twist Action Hand Manual Stainless Steel for mashed potatoes, and they have a miniature version for garlic called the Garlic Press. Come here. Making mashed potatoes is a skill. It is an art form. It's an art set. And mind you, if you have these inventions, you can make some pretty solid mashed potatoes.
Heck yeah. Oh. Amelie imitates Narissa's voice and they sound so alike. Okay.
They're mad at me. They're like,
Well, that was the wrong button. Okay. Volume is good.
Okay, now it's good. Sorry, I was muted. So I was just chatting with chat, and I accidentally, because they were mad at me. They're like, "Where's your fins?" Because today I'm in my feet form. That's like, "Where's our fish?" And I was like, "You guys, we can't go into the water." I said, "Narissa's got feathers. She's a crow." And the chat went like so much faster. They were like, "A raven? Excusez-moi." And I was like, "Oh."
Do you know what my name is backwards, Monarch?
I'm terrified.
It's Ass Siren, so I could have survived underwater.
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my god, just 2
Nice.
sirens sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart.
We've got those hexing voices after all.
I know. Chat was
Thank
saying
you,
that we sound really
Saidwa.
similar.
I heard. I've been listening to your stream for the past like 30 minutes, and I was like, oh, they think we sound similar.
I know.
I think it's because we both sound sexy.
Maybe that's it. I think we sound a little like maybe huskier, but we also have like that little bit of cuteness to our voice, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Imagine having cuteness to your voice. Like, oh my god.
Yes. I feel like we should test this out though, and maybe say a few sentences the same and see how
Actually.
Thank you for that, Pat. You block.
Hiya, darlings. This is HoloLive English Advent's Devilish Diva, the one and only Narissa Ravencroft. Now you try.
Hiya, darlings. This is Narissa, HoloLive's Raven. Oh no, this is testing my memory. Hiya, darlings. I like that. It's cute. It's cute.
This is cute.
Right? I'm really clumsy and I injure myself all the time. It's, you have to be equally as klutzy as you are sexy. I'm
exactly.
Cute.
I totally get it. I tried to
Cute.
say a word yesterday. I can say peculiar, but for some reason peculiarity.
Peculiarity?
Ooh.
Peculiarity. Peculiarity.
Are we the
Wow.
same person? Narissa?
Yeah.
Are we? Peculiar.
Peculiarity.
Welcome to our 2 brain cells. Bee boo boo bop.
Yo, mood. Mood. I have been there so often. Oh my god. Alright, it's time for a you laugh, you lose. Y'all ain't losers, are you? You're not a loser, are you? Then don't laugh.
Do you want a chip?
No.
power.
I know what y'all were trying
Thank
to
you
do,
for the head pat.
but I'm too powerful
You
for
blocker.
because when it comes down to it, all I prefer is Chip.
You laughed already? Wow. What a nerd.
Hey, you think you can make me laugh with your video? Well, head over to the Discord link right here and submit your video like this right here. You can submit 1 time per week for free. Also, join us on Twitch, twitch.tv/Jimmy here. Links right here. It'll be down in the description. But before we continue, a message from today's video sponsor.
Time to skip the video sponsor.
And
oh
I can't
god, it's Raid.
150. Click the link QR code. You can get 10 days paid 100,000 code in game.
Man, Raid must
and let's get right
pay
back
people
into the funny
bank
internet videos.
because people keep getting sponsored by that bullshit. Like, come on.
I just got a bag. This is sound of a bag.
Yo.
I'm on Snapchat, I'm getting money. I get racks just like a crab. Came from the bottom, now I'm at the top. This is the sound of a robot.
Oh,
Hey, when I told you guys to request bangers,
That
I
was
meant like
so
funny
stupid.
videos, not banger songs.
That was so stupid.
What would happen if you actually ate a bunch of magnets? I feel like that'd be
That
really
that would
bad.
be really, really bad. Because if you eat a bunch of magnets, they'll like stick to each other and like get all jumbled up in your gutty works. And that's not good for you. That's not good for you.
Oh no. I know exactly what cutscene this is.
What?
Oh my!
What's going on with that?
Look at Mario's mouth. His jaw is dropped. I don't know where to look. I don't know where to look. I don't know where to look. Look at myself. Ah!
Oh my god.
Ah! Get it off the screen. Oh! Dude, I can't. I can't. No, don't zoom.
What? Why is it like so messed up?
Sorry.
No! No, please!
Ah! Oh, damn. Mario, you a lucky man. You're a lucky man for real, Mario. All right, I'm gonna be honest here. She's bad for real. Oh, she's bad.
I mean,
Oh!
Smash.
Honey! What? I need it! I need it! I need my suit! You woman! I am your wife!
Bruh.
Nice. I
Good old
think he needs it.
Frozone.
Have you guys seen that picture of me in my super suit? It's my pinned tweet on twitter.com/Jimmy here.
I wonder if they ever like considered making like an offshoot of The Incredibles and just like making a movie or a series of just Frozone, the life of Frozone. That would be cool. I would watch that.
Don't look at it if you are in public, though. Do not look at my pinned tweet in public.
Gone through your computer's browser history, and you seem to have a type.
Ah! That was forced. I'm keeping eye contact. I'm keeping eye contact, dude. You can't just zoom in like that. Where's the? I'll take it. That wasn't even an insult. I'll take it, dude. You can't just like take where I'm looking and then zoom boobies in. What? Was that a salad jump scare?
Are people actually afraid of salads? Like, is that a real thing? I really hope that's not a real thing. Love how many times I forget Frozone is Samuel L. Jackson. Hell yeah.
I mean, sorry.
Creating spider silk. It has been very difficult to find a way to produce large enough proteins. And large proteins are important. The tensile...
What?
Thanks, Spider-Man. Appreciate it, bro.
Butchie turns into a car.
What the hell is going on, dude?
Honestly, probably not much different from the show, from what I've heard. What the heck?
Huh? All right.
The best Chicago-style pizza.
It's under the sauce.
It's under the sauce.
There's no cheese on it.
It's under the sauce.
It's under the
It's under the
sauce.
sauce.
Like, I'm Italian and this is hurting me.
It's from Chicago.
But it's just sauce.
The cheese is under the sauce.
That's not enough cheese.
Cheese is under the sauce.
It's under the sauce.
It's under the sauce.
It's under the
I
sauce.
kind of want to try one of those pizzas with the
Honestly,
cheese under the
same.
sauce. It kind of look good for real.
That's why they call it a pizza pie. That's why it's called a pizza pie. Because, well, it's very pie-shaped. Yeah. Yeah. I do want to try it, though. Someday, perhaps, I will.
Sophie Machine Gun. Somebody asked me if I've ever killed somebody.
What? Huh?
Well, what's the answer? You can't just cut it off there. What's the
Bruh.
answer?
That's a good answer.
Why? Why the fish?
Time to lurk while I make dinner.
All right.
All right.
And
Good
let me
luck,
scoot
Leshen.
over for our
Leshen, you should totes take pics. Take pics of the din din. Always love to see your din din.
special guest for today's You Laugh, You Leave. We have...
Excuse me. Oh, I missed it because I looked away.
We have...
Ah, I see. No guarantee. Beesh. How dare.
I wish. Dude, if we can make that happen, oh my god.
An easy way to remember how to spell guarantee is in your head when you're trying to spell it as guarantee, right? Guarantee. That's how I remembered it. Just like how what was the other word that I always struggled to spell correctly? Oh, I can't think of it right now, but there's been words that I always struggled to spell. So I just had to like say it differently in my head as I'm spelling them. Yeah. Yeah.
Not even the real Mr. Beast, just that
Guarantee.
guy. I just want that guy.
So stupid. She thought Twitter was social media.
Wait. Huh?
Stop posting that image. That was my private time.
Oh no. The milking
That
stream.
is not happening.
Bruh.
This is no, okay. No milking stream, especially not pouring it all of. That's not how it's gonna go. There's no way. There's no way, direction,
happen,
shape, or
though.
form that it's gonna go.
He did do a
especially not
milking stream.
like that. Okay. Okay. It's just a Pokemon massacre? Like, what is happening? Is this Pokemon Civil War?
Holy crap. That's so
oh my
dope.
god.
Dang.
A Poke
Yo.
War of 1978?
Bruh. What?
Why? What the hell is Microwave Man doing at the end of that?
What's a celebrity impression that you can do? I'll go first.
I'll go first, don't worry.
Hello, my name is Stephen Hawking.
That's talent. He didn't even move his mouth or anything. That's crazy. Oh wait, that's how Stephen Hawking did it too, huh? Never mind.
He's letting go.
Is that a
He's
mouse?
letting go. He's
Is that
gonna
a rat?
drop to the ground.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh no.
No serving deep fried rats.
Finally,
Bruh.
the KFC deep
Bruh.
fryer is fulfilling its actual purpose.
Now I'm wondering how that tastes. Is that weird? Is that weird? Like wondering what deep fried rat tastes like. Is Ooh, what about deep fried bunny? Oh.
Bimbo via Google is an attractive but unintelligent or frivolous young woman.
I didn't sound like that girl from the original clip, okay? You guys are getting really good at editing and making me sound different. Oh, she falling for real. You already know.
Goodbye,
You
Grandma.
already know. Why? I was so focused on Grandma
What the
that I
heck?
was not ready for that. I hated that
my
so much.
God.
My nut.
Huh? You can't just surprise me with a nut like that, dude. You can't do that to me.
Oh no, I think we're lost. Whatever shall we do? Oh look, it's the good fairy. She'll know what to do.
Not to fear, little children. I will help.
Oh.
Should have used Stren, the most dependable fishing line in the world.
Bruh.
It was a fishing commercial? Ain't no way!
Bruh.
I'm on the Nokia! Oh my god! I'm the most powerful being in the world! In the Nokia.
Let's fly to the castle.
I mean,
Bruh.
they did it. They really did it.
I will suck 45 dicks in a row before I push that box.
Hey, yo.
That's a lot of cock. I'm keeping it a buck here. That is a lot of cock.
That's, I don't know. He sounded a bit cocky when he said that.
What possesses you guys to request these clips? Why? And why are mobile game ads like this?
Good question.
My blind dog loves watching this movie. Is that Interstellar?
Yep. Yep, I knew it was coming.
He watches it for the plot. Let's be honest. He watches for the plot.
Sweet baby doggo.
Oh!
Oh.
I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're okay. Mr. Why did it lag? Why was it laggy? There's nobody here that got jump scared by that.
Because reasons.
Right?
Guys, gotta be honest.
Jontron?
I don't know how this got here.
Okay. Motherfucker. It's 2023. Did you just know me in 2023?
Otra mañana tranquila, tomando unos mates. Acá, Tommy. Hola, Tommy. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué se cuenta?
What is wrong with
dog
that
is
dog?
possessed.
I think he needs an exercising, dude. Holy shit, he got demons in him. Polar Express turned 18 years.
Bro. Nice.
Ed Sheeran probably hates me, dude. He probably doesn't even know I exist, but if he did, he'd probably hate me. Listen, Ed, Mr. Sheeran, you're so handsome and a little terrifying, okay?
Just a bit.
Hello, sir. That guy's tall.
Come on, Pops. All right. Get to it.
He saw what he
Nice.
wanted and he went with it.
Oh shit, this is
Love
You Laugh, You
wins.
Lose.
Actually
Huh.
true.
Balls, I lost. I lost. Dang it. Heck. This is your fault, chat. See what you did to me, chat. Jeez. Oh, yo. Hey, yo.
You guys mind if I play that one again?
Holy
real quick?
crap.
I just like the song, you know?
From 90 to 180, an angle is obtuse. This angle's kind of fat, it's got a big caboose.
God, I love music. Oh my God, I love music, dude.
You dare speak to me in that tone of voice?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it.
Nice.
Bass dog.
That was
Bass
cute.
dog.
That
What do
was
you got for the
cute.
Canelo fight? Canelo or Triple G?
iOS.
All right.
Who do you got for the Canelo fight?
I don't know what fight they were talking about, but any fight those guys were in, the garage door.
True. Learn life hacks? What is... What? Huh?
Why don't you actually just pull the pants down without taking the thing?
Bruh.
At that point, just piss your pants. Like, literally.
This girl was like, "You're just so down to earth. You're just so human."
Oh my God.
He was actually
He's
a bird.
bird. I always knew birds weren't real.
True.
I guess they finally stopped posting
What?
about Among Us. He finally has a chance to breathe. I'm not that weak. Okay. I am not that weak.
I'm gonna show you an easy trick to make your friends really nervous. You're gonna start on this key right here. Then you're gonna go down one key. Okay, that down means to the left. You're gonna play this one, and then you're gonna go back up to that one. Relax, it'll be okay. Next step, you're gonna take these 4 keys right here that are below this one, that means to the left, and then you're gonna play those going down like that. And then you're gonna play this black key here.
I hear
and
it.
You're gonna go up to the back.
I hear it.
Up is to the right. So that whole thing is gonna be like this. Now, when you want to really scare them, you're gonna use the church organ.
No.
Just don't worry, you'll be fine. Ready?
No. I'm okay.
blue
I will
lobster.
live. I will live on. I shit my pants. Proud of you.
So my sister's son likes to draw, and she just sent me this. Sullivan is obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's and keeps creating his own characters, usually named for one of their characteristics, like big ears or black eyes. And this is what I woke up to this morning. I couldn't be more proud.
Fair enough.
We need the character to be canon.
Fair enough.
We need that character in game.
Every morning. I think Friend's feet left. Look, I'm dead.
That can't be a real laugh. Hey, what's up, Aria? How you doing? Bust.
Is that the original clip though? I think that's the actual original clip. That's so good.
Me when your girl, no, you.
True.
You when your girl.
True.
When your girl see.
Guys, write this down. This is facts.
When I'm like shirtless, soaking wet.
I get it.
Fair
Listen,
enough,
there's
Aria.
unspoken Riz,
Fair enough.
and then there's spoken Riz, and I don't think that guy has either. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think he has either. You know a scream is legit when it sounds like that. That was
True.
genuine fear. You don't know what's gonna be in those bins. You don't know. He knew it was over. One move in can literally seal the deal. Okay.
True.
Please, Kratos. I want Kratos. Kratos. Depends on the weapon and the man.
Holy crap.
Oh my God. Is that that was insane.
Yo.
I know that part.
Sniffer.
You guys would.
Me too.
That's not part of...
that's a good looking sandwich. I'm just saying.
That's not part of How to Breathe, and it's not part of my stream. No milking stream.
Why not?
Oh, hell no. Stop putting your grandmas
Grandma, no.
in front of that filter, please. Please.
Freddy, you're supposed to be on lockdown.
Vanessa, life goes on and on and on and on and on.
I still ain't played the game, but I don't think that's it's how it goes. How?
What?
Actually, how? Yeah, remind me to never go on the New York City subway. I'd fall for one of those in a half second, dude. Oh, no, 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 no.
Ooh, that sounded painful.
Skill issue. I felt that in my crown jewels, okay? I felt that.
He scored a chug chug. Nothing.
That would be so disappointing. Okay, but here's my challenge. I need him to learn Coconut Mall. Oh, no way. No way we're actually here. Then I'll be impressed. No way it's actually happening. On, chat. No way it's happening.
You can do that. It's probably impossible.
Oh, Yeah! Look at him go, dude! Giga Chad energy. Holy!
Y'all just got coconut mold. You got coconut mold.
The breakdown?
Yo.
Brutal breakdown, dude.
That was pretty dope.
I'm so happy. I don't know why I made that noise. Dude, the ultimate Coconut Mall. Amazing.
I have two sides.
Both good sides, honestly. Both amazing sides. Never change. Don't type sniffer in the chat. Y'all are so nasty for real. How are you gonna watch that clip and want to sniff, dude?
Time for some music.
Yeah.
Twinkle Twinkle Little Star played on a harpsichord.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very violin-y, is it, lads? Ooh.
Ooh.
Again, very classical, but not quite.
Slapper.
Really. That's the f***ing theme to Angry Birds.
We love Angry Birds. We love that theme. It is so good. Dude, I've had this stuck in my head for the last week.
I remember when this was popular.
It's so good.
Offered so much more than every other cartoon. It was so ahead of its time. It had a story. They worked hard to figure it out, and it wasn't gender specific. It wasn't a boys cartoon or a girls cartoon or any of those things.
It was a talking dog. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah,
oh my god.
fair.
True.
Yeah.
True. It's not that deep, dude.
True.
Dude, it's a talking dog, man.
My ball, Romania.
F's in the chat for Romania.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Oh. What? Huh?
Killed him. I love that clip.
Bruh.
The game's jump scare and flashbang was so strong.
Cereal is probably the worst way you can possibly start your morning.
Point taken. Maybe cereal ain't so
Bruh.
bad. Maybe it ain't so bad.
Hello? Are you pooping? Hello? I know you're pooping.
This would scare the shit out of me. Oh, wait.
True.
Huh? I guess there's no better place to have the shit scared out of you. There's no better place. You just gotta thank them afterwards.
Hello?
Nobody asked.
I get
but
it.
I would freaking alien if they're hot enough. Who just typed I'm
I
an
mean-
alien? Stop. Chill.
Yo, ways aliens keep being portrayed. I would. Yeah. Yeah. I was just saying.
Relax.
U.S. territories for 800.
The answer there.
Uh-huh.
I refuse. I refuse. I'm not gonna laugh at me without a mustache. There's no way.
Morning, Uncle Gorgeous.
How much is this?
So buy 4, get 1 free.
I'll have the free one.
No, Gorgeous, you mean to pay for this? Gorgeous!
Oh my god. 5 billion
Man.
IQ. Business 100.
Get it. A
You
cute,
fool.
dumb
You
cat.
absolute buffoon. You funking idiot. That was really cute though.
I'm 18 years old. This is my first time paying taxes. I really don't know what I'm doing. Can you tell me how much I owe and I'll just pay it? No, we can't do that. You have to figure out that amount for yourself. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm just a little bit off in the amount I owe, it'll be okay because it's my first time, right? Oh, no. We already know how much you owe exactly. I mean,
This
down
is
to
so
the
messed
penny,
up.
but you still have to figure that out for yourself. Well, what if I get that amount wrong? You go to federal prison. What?
Right?
Me too. Me too. Just do the calculations for me, dude. Just tell me how much I owe.
Happy birthday to you. Now, I just want to know. Go ahead.
I need this cake.
Now, go ahead and blow on it now.
Oh my god.
The guys at work know me best.
My opinion doesn't change. I still need that cake. I'm just hungry, okay? So
Oh
hungry, dude.
my goodness.
That is how villagers would fart, but it would have a little bit more in it.
What do you call this part of the bread?
The heel.
I call it the hoe because everyone touches it, but no one wants it.
No, that's called the heel of the bread. Yeah. I don't know why it's called the heel of the bread, but that's what it's
So
called.
funny.
The reindeer barn. Oh my god.
If someone did that to me, I would probably cry. Either that or I would beat the crap out of them. Or both. It depends.
It's such an urge, dude. When you see somebody building a gingerbread house, they just absolutely decimate it.
Fair,
The urge
Arya,
is one
fair.
today, boys.
Welcome to McDonald's, where fresh meets juicy.
It's I'm loving it, not I'm making love to it, okay? There's a difference! That guy got the wrong memo!
What? What? What?
Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Oh. Watermelon. Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Monkey.
Wanna do it?
Do what?
Nice. Chainsaw Man meme. Heck yeah. Needs more Chainsaw Man. Where's season 2?
Oh! Okay! Somebody in chat typed, I'm a metal type. Stop! Stop! Don't be typing those things, dude. You guys are the worst. You guys are actually the worst.
Kitty. Hello. Hello, kitty. No. Aww. That's cute. That's cute. Yo. Wow. Aww. Oh. That was just dumb. Alright, the ultimate smash burger recipe. Let's heckin' go. Oh my lord, look at that. Not the best type of spatula to use for that, but okay. Wait, you got a double? That's not a smash burger. These are not traditional smash burgers, that's for sure. I'm sure it's delicious though. Not sure why there's stupid car stuff, but okay. How long is that going on? Not much longer. Alright, cool. Add some more coals to the fire. Alright.
Get this grill top going. What we got going on here, huh?
I don't know.
I feel inspired. I went over to the local fair, watched a little demolition derby. Pit-Boy Harvey actually runs it, so he gave me some access to take some film there, and I'm thinking, man,
okay.
Yeah.
What a great thing we can do. We're gonna do something
Why don't we just
called the
like
Crash Burger.
get to the food?
Not a smash burger, maybe, right? So
Yeah,
people
yeah.
are gonna think it's a smash burger, but it kind of is gonna be
Oh,
like a
it's-
smash burger. Like everyone, right? Like when you make a burger, it's Pitmaster privilege. You put on the things that you like. What's unique today is that we're actually using one of our grills that we love to use when we have people over. So we're going to demo it a little bit today. We're going to work on it, and we're going to actually treat this as more of a opportunity to sort of test this baby out. So when the boys come over, we're going to cook up for them later. So yeah, so we got a cool flat top grill here. It's heating up now. I'm gonna get it hot enough so we can cook what we need to cook. Oh yeah, I know, right?
This is a nice fry top. Look at this. Ready to go on this
Cook
one.
anything on here.
All right.
Any cook breakfast.
All right.
So basically with the Crash Burger, you know, we're gonna cook up some bacon. We'll get some mushrooms going. We'll have some chopped onion, some chopped pepper. We'll grill up as well. We got some burgers here.
Burger.
So much like a smash burger, you roll them up.
It's like a ground chuck.
Yeah, ground
Great.
chuck like everyone else.
Yep.
We'll do some special sauce here, and then we have a poblano pepper for those that like to eat. But it's fun, man. It's easy.
Yep.
You know, you can do whatever you want with it. Pitmaster privilege.
All right.
A little cheese, whatever.
I
Let's go.
say it's time for lunch, man. Let's put it together, man. We got some bell pepper here, a real nice yellow. Actually, it looks like pumpkin.
Yeah. That time of the year.
It must be the soil. Now we got the yellow bell pepper here.
Yeah, it's a little colorful.
Looks like a lemon.
Well, I figured it would simulate the fire from the demo derby I saw the other night.
Oh, yeah,
which
that's
was
right.
pretty crazy.
And of course, the red bell pepper.
Right
These
here.
look real pretty.
They will look pretty, at least.
Red, yellow, and orange.
Tasty too.
All right.
This is to get a little bit of the heat.
Oh, yeah.
Poblano.
Nice poblano.
Sometimes I forget to.
One of the great peppers, man, the poblano.
Poblano peppers are great.
Very cool.
Peppers, man. Don't forget to wash your hands after this, too. Our special sauce, right? You hear a lot
And
about
definitely do
special
not
sauce.
touch your eyes
Certain fast
after
food establishments
handling
have them.
any peppers.
I don't know. I just take a basic Thousand Island. You put other stuff in there, but you know, put a little sriracha, right? Put a little sriracha, gives it that
Nice.
little bit of a
Sriracha
kick
is
to it,
dope.
but not over the top.
You got the mushroom.
Oh yeah, I cut those off scene there. I didn't get them pre-packaged.
Oh yeah, no.
These are pretty. Yeah,
You cut your own.
I think we
fresh.
grew them here at the pit. Actually, it's been raining here so much.
I know it.
We have some of these great mushrooms. Yeah. So.
And of course we grow our pig here, so we got plenty of bacon.
Yep.
We got some American yellow cheese. Use your favorite cheese.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nice.
So we got this grill heated up a little bit, anywhere between 400 to 300. You know, it's
If y'all
fine.
wasn't
Quite
hungry
frankly,
before,
we're doing it this style.
you'll probably be
Start with
hungry
bacon.
now.
It's gonna be crash burgers. Okay.
Sizzle.
Okay, I hear you, bacon. I hear you crying, bacon.
Nice. Ooh, woo.
Oh man.
Nom nom nom.
For the two of us right now, I think that, you know what? I'm gonna do one more for good measure. Oh wait a minute, and another one. Hold on, because I'm gonna want to, sample it obviously to make sure it's okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I like my crash burgers big anyway. I like them big.
All right, so
Yep.
right, we got a little colorful assortment of peppers.
Yep.
Listen, we're not fancy here, okay?
Nope.
We don't have sous chefs
Yep.
helping us operate behind the scenes, so
Oh,
we just grab what we want.
Very cool.
Look at that.
Very cool.
Put a little, maybe some mushrooms over.
Mine, you gotta have the shrooms.
Mushrooms. Now again, this is oiled up already, right? We just used a basic veggie oil. I put it on a paper towel.
I saw one of them go in the middle.
So we're gonna do some onions. What you want to do is get all this done, then you throw the burgers on real quick.
Yep.
Okay, ready to go. So what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Here's we're gonna caramelize these onions.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's different ways to do it.
A little butter with the onions.
Butter.
Oh, shit.
Now,
there we go.
you tend to, obviously, when you caramelize the onion, you get a little sweetness, right? That's all the sweetness of the onion. But what I'm going to do, the sweet Martha likes it extra sweet. I'll put some onions down. Just trying to get these. Oh, listen to that.
Yeah. Nice.
Put a little on.
Gotta keep Martha happy.
Sprinkle that on a little bit, you know? That'll just add a little bit of that. There we go. Let that cook down. I'm gonna watch, just take care of these. So Jitterbug's fishing right now. Warden's out doing some work, catching some loose coyotes, I think, or something. So normally, if you have the other guys here, everybody takes a station, right? He kind of helps out. Or you could be the cool chef, at the, the cool pit master, and do it all. Look really impressive. The bacon.
Oh yeah.
We'll just move it around a little bit, just to kind of get
Nom,
the
nom, nom.
flip it around a few times to cook in its own juices.
Sounds good. The neighbors are gonna be climbing the fence, man. It always happens. You get the bacon out. Watch out.
Take these off if they're ready.
Oh, they look
Might be a little sweet Martha. Sweet Martha.
Those look good.
What was your favorite rub on there? Martha loves being sprinkled on it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so
People like different degrees how much they want the bacon cooked, but if you want to crisp it up more, here's little tips. You could always put it right on the center. Yep. Really want that. That's running about 450, 475, 8500 at this point. But you know what?
Gotta be careful with how you place it though, because it might just go in.
All right.
never enough bacon.
Yeah. These are softened up.
Just a little al dente.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you
like a little bit of crunch in it.
Oh yeah.
Still, so it's on the bloopers. So there we go. The mushrooms, you notice I pushed out here a little bit. They were cooking pretty quick, so I pushed them out in a little zone. You know, I'm just gonna put the mushrooms. So we don't have a bowl for the mushrooms, so we can go over here. Cutting board. There we go.
Right. Pre-made burger or
Borg,
Make a
borg.
meatball first, and then you flatten it out.
A lot of times, it's kind of like to just cook them first for a little bit, like this. Kind of keep them, and then press them down.
I like it.
So I'm just gonna move these out a little bit here because I forget, you know, and we're gonna press them down. Obviously, you're gonna get a little space. Right? So let's get these down a little bit here. All right, and now we're gonna press them down.
Definitely the wrong kind of spatula for that.
Yeah, that's all.
If you're using one with the slot in the middle with like that, bad idea.
Plate.
As you can see, the ground beef is just like
Smash them down.
coming through,
We're not getting that fancy right now because we're not doing
and it's
traditional smash.
just ruining the burger.
These are just craft.
Yeah, these are craft food.
So it's a lot of dent.
Yeah.
Come on.
And then,
Come on, my dude.
now I'll put the SPG in. Obviously, the idea is you've got to cook it in their juices, right? So sometimes people get freaked out. You're pressing the juices out, but when you're on a griddle, it's ideal because you're going to just cook them in their own juices anyway. There you go. So we'll flip them. We'll put some cheese on them.
Yep.
And then we'll just load them up.
We're gonna eat.
Load them up.
I'm hungry. All right, these burgers are just about done.
I guess you could say
Now,
those
sauce.
burgers look absolutely smashing.
I like a lot of sauce on my stuff. Yeah. But you know what? Some people don't. But
Who doesn't like it nice and
It's
saucy?
the sauce that makes things good in life.
right? I know.
If he's got the sauce, she's got the sauce.
He's got the sauce.
You got yourself a good meal.
G-Love got the sauce. Shout out to the boy G-Love.
Good old sauce.
Look at
Heck
that,
yeah.
perfectly done.
You gotta have the right kind of sauce. Everyone likes having
We're
their
doing doubles.
sauce in life.
Right?
Man, cheese is great. Taste the SPG is melted into.
Yeah. Got it. Look at this.
All right. Now it's time to finish these off and dress them up a little bit.
You got it. Perfect. Are you kidding me? Oh,
Personally, I wouldn't go for a double when the burgers are already that thick. Especially if you're putting toppings on it.
Nothing left to do now.
If it was just the burgers and cheese and sauce and like that, that would probably be fine. But like, with all those toppings, it's gonna be hard to eat.
I'm gonna take the big one, you know? I'm gonna take 2 little slices. Okay. Now the idea.
There's something weirdly relaxing about just watching people cook,
And if you can't,
right?
do another.
I don't know what it is. Just weirdly relaxing.
Whatever. But I'm gonna do 3 pieces of bacon.
I'm not gonna wait for you.
You know what? Look at this. I'm gonna actually put the stuff on this side.
Look at this.
Look at my techniques. I do that. I do some onions.
Onion.
Onions here.
Maybe I'll take yours. You want to swap? I think I like yours.
Mushrooms,
better.
I know. You learn from the best, right? Told you I like the
Oh,
extra sauce.
oh, yeah.
Hold on, right there.
Can you hit me with the extra sauce too?
Extra
Really?
sauce.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
I think he said it was basically just Thousand Island dressing with some sriracha in it.
Yep. Yeah, that works. That works.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
God.
the way the waitress does it.
I can't wait to get the comments on this.
Oh, man.
For those unaware,
very
McDonald's burger sauce that they use for the Big Mac is basically just Thousand Island dressing with added mustard. It's
We know you
ketchup,
wanna take a look
mustard,
inside.
and mayo,
That's what it's all about.
and
So
some
it's
relish in
right
it.
down
I think it also has like a hit of Worcestershire sauce, maybe.
Knife in there.
Could be wrong there, but
Okay. Here we go.
oh, look at that.
Not
That
enough
looks pretty
veggies
good.
on there though.
I know. Veggie release.
Oh
I
man.
think some of them.
Needs more veg.
Cool.
Definitely. Looks pretty good.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
Well worth the wait.
This is awesome.
What a contrast of flavors, man. It's like going to the demolition derby and just seeing all sorts of random cars hit each other for fun.
I should have ordered two.
So much flavor in here.
The next time you're looking for a recipe for your pit, check out barbecuepitboys.com. Oh man.
BarbecuePitBoys.com. Get on in there. Tell you what. All right.
Hungry Potter and the Sorcerer's Scone. Oh god.
Wow.
Is this if Hogwarts?
Hungry Potter and the Sorcerer's Scone. This is gonna be good, isn't it?
Hogwarts was in America.
You're a wizard, Harry. A really, really fat one.
I don't go looking for food. Food usually finds me.
Ron Weasley.
Oh. This is just like that what was it called? I don't remember what it was called, but not too long ago they did the ones where it was like Muscle Potter or whatever. Like the big bodybuilding version of the Harry Potter stuff. I think this is probably done by the same person.
Hermione. Oh my god. I feel like I'm watching TLC.
A dangerously delicious combination.
Oh my fucking god.
Bruh.
I hate it. Yeah, I think everybody does.
Yeah. Spam. Remove the lid and take it out. First, cut it thinly. Soak the cut spam in hot water. Okay. Remove saltiness, oiliness, and impurities. Oh. Okay. Cut the spam thinly. That's about how thin I usually cut mine. Chop into small pieces. Good, good. Pour cooking oil into the pan and heat it up. Yeah, stir fry the spam. Heck yeah. Spam itself has oil. You can skip cooking oil. It's true. It's true. Every time that I've like sauteed spam and added oil, it like didn't fry well enough. But every time that I've done it without adding oil, it fried better. 1 tea of soy sauce, 1 tea cooking wine. Is this tablespoon or teaspoon? Oligosaccharide? Okay, I don't know what that is, but sure. $30 grams of chives. Cut into small pieces. Alright, use the white, I guess. If you add chives, you can eat them frequently. Okay. 4 eggs. Put it in a bowl. Tuna liquid. 1 tea. Sprinkle pepper. Hey, what's up, Cruiser? How you doing? Good to see ya. Add the chives to the mixed eggy. Alright, alright. Add spam to 2 bowls of rice. Alright, alright. Nice. Sesame seeds, very nice. Mix it. Yeah, mix it all up. Looks delicious. Before I add spam, I'll use a kitchen towel. Wipe off the oil, and it's good to clump up the rice. Okay. Put a wrap on top of the seaweed. What? Put the spam rice in a long ways. Pull the sides of the wrap. Who there? You may indeed have another. Oh, hi Val, how you doing? How you doing, honey bun? Mwah. Gacking guat. Baka. Roll it up. Press it down and roll it up. Okay, okay. Heat the pan with a little cooking oil. Pour in the green onion egg water and spread it. Cook over low heat. Put the rice before the egg is cooked. Wrap it gently and roll it slowly. Yo! This looks delicious. Take your time, don't rush. Make it look pretty. It does look pretty. Pretty good. Yeah, this works significantly better if you have a tamago thingy. The special skillet that they use for making tamago. Press it down and cook it. Cook first. Never forget. Val, I could never forget you. You're too cute. Looks delicious. No, you. Wait. Cool when it's done. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yo! When it cools and hardens slightly, cut it into pieces and make it taste good. Yeah! Look at that. Put it on a plate and sprinkle with ketchup. I mean, you could avoid the ketchup part. Still looks really good though. Look at that. That looks great. Forlorn love. What? Huh? Huh? Val, are you okay? Are you okay, Val? Jeez. This does look great though. I love me some rice. I love me some spam. And I love me some eggs. Put them all together and you get food, probably. Looks yummy. I would eat it. Australian magpies sing me their new song and doing some weird little grunts. Okay. You're always saying other people look delicious, so... Oh. Nice. Those are some good vocals. Nice. So that's what magpies sound like. Also, Val, when I talk about eating people, I don't usually mean it in the literal sense. It will. Magpies are pretty cool. Crows are still better in my opinion. I may be slightly biased, but whatever. Birdie. Magpie! Birds are so cute when they curiously cock their heads like that. I do the same thing, but I'm not a bird. I'm a cat. Ibaka. Oh. Well, alright. Thought there might be a little more, but okay. No more song? Aw.
Protesters at UCLA stop students from attending classes. Oh yeah, this has been crazy.
Alright, this is a long video. This is a very long video. 53 minutes. I totally understand it if you want to like click away and watch something else for a while. But I'm gonna watch this. I am going to watch this. Might be a good time to like get a snack. Talking to y'all, not to me. Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Oh, we have a 2D, 3D swap. Wow. Thank you for the head pat. I'm about to. Ah. Oh, hey, fancy meeting you here. Huh. Wow. Wow, hey, what's up? What's up, you blockers? Ah. Look at that. The OG kitty corn in the house. In the house. What is up, you blockers? Thank you for the head pats. But up, head pats. Pyrehead and Ollie the cat are big heckin' cuties. Cutie. Cutie's gonna cute. True facts. That's how it be. That's just how it be. Anyways, on to the vidya.
This has been just absolutely nuts. So I actually saw, like, there's a lot of articles about this and videos entitled Protesters. I'll go ahead and I'll watch it. Here we go.
It's not even a political thing. He's just trying to go to class.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to class, man.
Yeah.
You have to go around. Through this bridge.
Yeah, no.
Because the thing is, even if once you exit the encampment, there's security there, they won't let you go further. It's not just us that have blocked things off.
I'd rather hear that from security.
You can go ask them.
You can go take that bridge. If you take another one, you can go ask them up there.
I mean, that's not the point.
You can't get out basically from the other side, so.
I don't need to get out. My class is up there on the quad.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens whenever you don't have the police that do something about it. That's the problem. And so, like, this is the reason. And so, like, what's going to happen in this situation? Eventually, somebody is going to go and push somebody down. Somebody's going to fall on that pavement and hurt themselves. Whether this is a protester or a counter-protester, somebody's going to get hurt. And this is why you need to have police. See, like, everybody thinks that police are just there to stop, robberies and stuff. But the police are the ones that are supposed to resolve stuff like this. That way people don't feel like they have to. Because if these guys knew that the police were just going to come and get rid of these people, well, then they'd have no problem. But the issue is that whenever they do this, how do you resolve this? I go to UCLA. It's just annoying now because most of my classes are online. UCLA is so open. Blocking these pathways are meaningless because I can just find a different way in the class. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to. Like, just because somebody can find a different.
Yeah, just because you can find a different doesn't mean that, like, this is. Oh my god.
Way doesn't really mean that that's okay.
Just because you inconvenience someone doesn't mean that you're, like, helping anyone, right? Hi, Mr. Juggle, you blocker.
I mean, yeah, that's crazy. Blocking people from classes is a sure way to, if classes are paying tens of thousands of dollars for, don't worry about that. Police is already acting as we speak on Columbia. Yeah. Let me see. Are there any more posts about this? No. Oh, here's one more. Okay.
I feel like these people just didn't think ahead of time. Why do they think that these universities are going to do anything? Why? I just don't understand it. I leave in about 30 minutes to go to a meeting with a Marine recruiter. Oh. All right. Well, I wish you luck, my dude.
Okay, and then I'll look at some of the other posts here.
Make sure you don't eat or drink too much before you go and see him, because with all things, there is a good chance that you might have to wait a while or be, like, stuck in an interview for a while or whatever. So wouldn't want you having to, like, use the bathroom while you're there. So just prepare responsibly.
Jewish UCLA student is blocked from entering his own school when he tries to attend class. Uh-oh.
You guys have closed the entrance. We are UCLA students. I have my ID right here. I'm
there he is.
Blocked off, not by the security guard, but by you two. You three. Oh, look, they're making their burger while I'm going this way. Excuse me. This is what they do. Everybody, look at this. Look at this. I'm a UCLA student. I deserve to go here. We pay tuition. This is our school. And they're not letting me walk in. My class is over there. I want to use that entrance. Why can't they go? Will you let me go in?
You notice how they all have their faces covered? You notice that? They might say that it's like to support the for whatever reason. But the real reason is because if they have their face covered, that's a layer of anonymity. So people don't remember their faces. Yeah. Yeah. They have the delayed entry program to help new aspirants get their affairs dealt with and get some prep for basic. Oh, very nice.
This could be over in a second. Just let me and my friends go in.
Yeah.
We're not engaging.
Then you can move. Will you move?
We're not engaging.
Okay, we're going. We're going. I'm going in. I have my hands up. I'm not hurting them. I'm not hurting them. That's what they do. That's what they do, everybody. You guys are promoting aggression. You guys are promoting hate. We're UCLA students. We deserve to be there. Let's go.
I don't think it has anything to do with him being a Jew. I mean, to be honest, he's obviously Jewish. He's got the thing right there. I think they're just blocking everybody off, to be fair. But, yeah. This is why you have the police.
It's only a matter of time before those people start getting fucked up. Simple as that. It's only a matter of time before someone gets especially aggressive and just starts laying them out. Because people can only take so much of this bullshit.
Violence is not the answer? You're right, but here's the thing.
Violence isn't the answer, but it is an easy solution to a problem like this. No, I am not promoting violence. I'm saying that if these people get punched out, they're gonna move away.
Is that this will eventually happen to somebody, and then somebody will punch one of the protesters, and then there'll be a fight. That's what's going to happen, because that's what happens every time in a situation like this. And that's why
people get punched for far less. Far less. Have you ever seen a Karen? Have you ever seen a Karen at a restaurant? Yeah, exactly. People get shot for less too. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Again, you need to have the police. Because if you don't have the police, then people take justice into their own hands.
Internet made talking shit way too easily.
What happens.
True.
Violence is definitely an
answer.
Alternative well, for a lot of people, it would be. It's like they're going to look at it from, you are, physically impeding me, so I'm going to have to physically overpower you because you have initiated physical aggression. Like, I think that the idea that the only way you can be physically aggressive is if you are, like, violent, that's not really true. Like, if you're impeding somebody's movement, if you're trying to, like, impose yourself over them, if you're trying to, like, control them, like, grab them, there's a lot of ways that you can be violent without necessarily punching somebody. And I do think that this is a method of violence. It definitely is.
This would very easily be solved if someone called in animal control. Get the tranquilizers on them because they're acting like animals.
And, if you do something like this, it's just a matter of time till somebody gets pissed off.
Violence is never the answer. It's a question, and sometimes the answer is yes.
That's really the truth.
Yeah.
You don't get to be a vigilante? Well, yeah, exactly. And that's what the problem is that you don't need...
It's totally fine to stand up for your beliefs. But if your beliefs are at the expense of all of the people around you, that is not cool. That's not cool at all.
Vigilantes whenever you have police, because the police are there to take the responsibility off of the people from administering the law. That's really what I would say. No, if police were there, would be people like playing Rust. 6'4", 300 pounds, I'd walk right through these people. Yeah, of course you would. And then they would get hurt.
Yeah, exactly, Mr.
And then they...
This is just as bad as the people that were, like, holding up traffic on a bridge the other day. Y'all remember that shit? There was a group of protesters holding up traffic on a bridge. People were literally stuck there for hours. It got to the point where one of the drivers, an older gentleman, was like, hey, could you please move out of the way? Right? It's not going to help anyone when you're trying to, like, block traffic. You're just preventing, like, minimum wage workers from getting to work. People from getting to home. It's not helping anyone. Anyone. If you're going to protest, do a non-violent protest on a sidewalk. Do not inhibit any traffic, whether it be foot traffic or cars or anything like that. That's just bad. Just disruption. Yeah, disrupting traffic in some cases can land you with a felony. Yeah, exactly. Hell, driving too slowly on the highway can get you fined. Driving too quickly on the highway gets you fined. Like, even if... Okay, so here's an example of something that happens fairly regularly, even though it shouldn't. You know why we have speed limits, right? That's the safe limit for driving. Say the speed limit is 65, and everyone on the road is going 80, except for one person that's going the 65. The police will pull over the person that's going 65 and give them a ticket because they're not following traffic. Yeah. Sounds dumb as shit, doesn't it? But that's something that happens. You cannot impede the progress like that, whether you like it or not. Stand in line and progress. You can't just be a boulder in a moving stream.
They would try to attack you, and then you would attack them, and then somebody is like, you know, because like if you're 6'4", 300 pounds, and you hit one of these girls, they're going to be fucked up. Like, let's be honest. They're going to be massively fucked up. And then now this is a big problem. And I'm not even saying it's a bad, I'm not even saying don't, like, you're wrong for doing that. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that it escalates to a point where nobody wants it to be at. That's the perspective, right? Assault charge, yeah. And so, are we able to get a police officer and explain why there is an officer on duty to stop these barricades into the school? I think the reason why is that this is private property and the school hasn't, like, so this is, I don't know this, right? But, like, I'm making a guess. My guess is that the school thinks that they can effectively ignore this and they don't want to have a larger controversy. So because this school is private property, the police, like, you know, for example, like if you're blocking somebody at a Walmart, the person who you're calling to solve that problem, or sorry, the person who calls to solve that problem,
I do not doubt this, Mr.
what do you call it? Is the people that work at the Walmart. It's public? Well, it is and it's not, right? So, like, it's open to the public, but at the same time, private individuals own this. And generally, like, for example, if there's an altercation at a Walmart and two people aren't getting along, the person who's really going to resolve this is probably going to be people that own the Walmart. And they're the ones that call the police. So I think it's really the school isn't calling the police to resolve this because they don't want to have a bigger issue on their hand. So that's what I'm assuming probably happened. So, and I assume also, like, if they call the police would easily get rid of this. It would be over in like 30 seconds.
I mean, yeah.
But they're not doing that. If the school didn't call them, then nothing can be done. Yeah, exactly. The school just hasn't dealt with that. Why do you think this video isn't about anti-Semitism? Because in a lot of the other videos, they were blocking other people too. So if the common denominator isn't Jews, then it's probably not about Jews, right? So, and also, like, I mean, maybe it is, but you can't narrow it down. Like, for example, like, it seems like nobody else is getting through either. This guy obviously is Jewish, and so that's, you know, kind of like an insult to injury, but I don't think that's the fundamental reason why. It's not like they specifically disallowed him because he was a Jew. They're just disallowing everybody. So, yeah, if that makes sense. No, yeah, they're just being assholes, right? I mean, yeah. I'm saying, like, yeah, and they might be anti-Semitic too, but this isn't really an evidence of it. So, yeah, but they don't have the right to block anyone, though? Exactly, yeah. No, you're totally right. That's why I'm saying they're assholes, but I don't think it's necessarily being anti-Semitic. How does stopping people from getting from school help their cause? Well, it doesn't, and I think that everybody knows that. And really, like, I do think this is like super counterproductive. You know, people are going to see this Jiggle. And they look at these people, and these people don't look like the good guys. They do not look like the good guys. Whenever people are trying to go to a college class.
If they were the good guys, why are they hiding their faces? Huh?
And like, they just decided to wall off an area and not let people get through. Yeah, they don't. Like, yeah, it's just that simple. Wow, this really went super viral. Look at this. This is just a post on my Reddit, and it has 12,000 updates. It's crazy that so many people are reporting this for seemingly no reason. People love to group identity politics.
Yeah,
exactly. We're gonna hold you accountable and treat you like shit. Why is this even allowed? It's not a protest. Yeah, these people don't know when their rights stop and approaches across other people's rights. Least anti-Semitic protesters. Why are people allowed to harass others for their religion, not be immediately expelled from the university? Because the universities support it? I don't think the universities support it. I think they're afraid of not condemning it. Or sorry, they're afraid of condemning it. So it's not that they support it, they're just afraid of repercussions if they say that it's bad. Americans are so hilarious. True. This is nuts. You're paying $100K to attend to college, and these clowns are prohibiting you from going to class. Yeah, everybody is against this. I guess so. So they have no different issues condemning Christians?
Yeah, but the difference, Val, is that superheroes aren't real. Sorry to break it to you, but superheroes are not real.
Yeah, well, I mean, the reason why is that, like, it's not seen as discriminatory condemning Christians versus Muslims because it's a Christian country, so it's like we're condemning our own people and it's not seen as like othering them. I'm not justifying it, I'm just explaining it, by the way. I'm not saying, oh, this is true, but yeah, I think that's the reason. Your sub is very pro-Israeli too, keep that in mind. You think my sub's pro-Israel? I don't know if they are or not. You know, to me, I think it's important that people can talk about things and just have an open conversation. I think that most of the people in my subreddit probably are more like, we don't really give a fuck. Stop ruining everything else in the process of your protest, right? Yeah. That's really the way basically, I would say it. I think that's what most people think, because that's what I think, right? And so it would make sense that people would have the same viewpoint that I do. Most liberty-minded people are. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, anyway, so there's been a lot of crazy shit going on here. Let me see if I can find this. So, Columbia University...
True, Mr. Driggle.
Looks like they kind of had enough. They had enough of this shit. And so here we go. Let's take a look at it.
NYPD make arrests.
Let me make sure I get caught up here. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm all caught up. And we go all the way down.
And as of the time he made this video, that was 2 hours beforehand.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Oh, that's loud. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close. We will not stop, we will not rest this close.
What are they even shouting?
They did stop, by the way. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they got arrested. But, you know, this is before that happened. Jesus, look how dirty that is.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine!
So there it is, right? Obviously.
What do these people think that they're even accomplishing? Like, what are they trying to accomplish? Like, it's one thing to support one side of the war, whether it's the good side or the bad side, whichever way you look at it. But like, what did they expect a university to do about it? Right? I just don't understand why they would protest at a university. Am I just missing something? Like, if you're going to go protesting, why aren't you like protesting at like a government area or something? Cause like a privately owned institute has basically no say in what happens over there, right? So why are they like protesting at a university? What? Huh? I hope these people realize that if they were to actually go to Palestine, about 80% of them would more than likely end up being imprisoned or killed by the locals. True. True. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
They're upset. Protesters compare NYPD to the KKK.
Really?
As corrections buses are brought in.
Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness. People are absolutely unhinged.
Yep. Uh-oh, there's the police bus. Should have been a short bus.
But if it was a short bus, it wouldn't fit as many people.
They're going on a field trip. Yep. They're just like the KKK.
Bro.
Isn't it great that we have a bunch of privileged white people going to one of the best universities in the world? That's at least the best university in the country. One of them that are talking about how police officers are like the Ku Klux Klan.
To be fair, back in the day, a lot of police officers were in the KKK, especially in the South. To be fair, just saying.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's the same thing, guys.
Times have changed.
Oh my God. It's like, I hear that and like, to me, that sounds a lot like privilege. That's just what I think.
This is what you do with your life. Shame on you.
Mm-hmm.
Shame.
No, shame on all you protesters being idiots, ruining your lives. For what? Showing your support is one thing. But when you do it this way, it's not right. That's not a peaceful protest. That's just making everyone hate you. Dishonoring you, dishonor your cow. Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, I'm sure that a lot of the protesters are probably leading by example. Most of them probably don't have a job.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is messed up, yo.
Get a job. Yeah, so there it is. And let's see here. Reporter grills Columbia student after she demands the university help feed protesters occupying Hamilton Hall.
Why should the university be obligated to provide food to people who've taken over a building?
Well, first of all, we're saying that they're obligated to provide food to students who pay for a meal plan here.
But you mentioned that there was a request that food and water be brought in, unless I misunderstood.
To allow it to be brought in, I mean, well, I guess it's ultimately a question of what kind of community and obligation Columbia feels it has to its students. Do you want students to die of dehydration?
Yeah.
The only obligation this school has is to pay its workers. That's about it. Yeah. The only thing they really care about is the almighty dollar.
That's obviously why. Yeah, that's clearly the reason.
And starvation or get severely ill, even if they disagree with you, if the answer is...
I'm sure that's what Columbia wants to do.
Yeah, totally.
That's their end goal is to kill their students. Of course, she figured it out, guys.
Yes, the sanest protester.
No, then you should allow basic... I mean, it's crazy to say because we're on an Ivy League campus, but this is like basic humanitarian aid we're asking for. Like, could people please have a glass of water?
Bro, they actually act like they're in Palestine. It's like a cosplay convention.
Right?
Instead of dressing up like furries, they're pretending to be in a war zone. They're LARPing, yeah.
But they did put themselves in that very deliberately, in that situation and in that position. So it seems like you're sort of saying, we want to be revolutionaries, we want to take over this building, now would you please bring us food and water? And
nobody's asking them to bring anything. We're asking them to not violently stop us from bringing in basic humanitarian aid.
They're stopping the delivery of food?
We are looking for a commitment from them that they will not stop it
but
violently.
They haven't stopped it yet.
Well, I don't know to what extent it has been attempted, but we're looking for a commitment.
And the Grubhub...
Yeah, I think they're in a pretty bad position. Like, Columbia can't do that, because if Columbia does that, then they're acknowledging and allowing those people to be in the building in that way. And if a fire starts and people get hurt, then they can sue Columbia because Columbia enabled people to do that outside of the context of what they're supposed to do with safety regulations. So it's liability, yeah. Like, it's just, again, this is a person going to an Ivy League school. Just think about it for like 5 seconds here. It should be expelled from the school. Yeah, but like, Columbia's been cleared. Yeah, the police completely wrecked them about an hour ago. No, I'll go through everything. The risk manager is probably stressing. Yeah. I mean, it's just that I think these people have, like, you know, super main character syndrome, right? And
Definitely.
So they're not really going to be thinking about it in the context of anything other than, am I getting what I want or not? Police prepare to enter Hamilton Hall at Columbia. Protesters boo them. Uh-oh, here we go. There it is.
Loud.
That's a lot of reading. Yep. Uh-oh. There it is. What the fuck is the brain of these people?
Good question.
Well, I mean, like, they're, you know, the majority of people that, what do you call it? The majority of people that do this, these are people that live massively sheltered, extremely safe lives. And I think that a lot of them have, like, some sort of, like, internalized guilt for that. Because it's like, you know, we live in this amazing, perfect world, and I think they probably feel guilty for the fact that that's the case whenever there are people in Palestine and it's like they're not having a good time. You know, like, I've seen the pictures, like, they're really not, because they're, like, getting killed. But, you know, people in America have to figure out some sort of way to make it about themselves.
True.
I understand why the university saw the takeover of Hamilton Hall as an escalation. My concern is whenever you bring the police in, there are unintended consequences. Uh-oh, here we go.
Well,
Oh no! The consequences of my actions. Oh no! We messed around and found out. Oh, the horror.
I'm terribly
concerned, and I'm very sad. I understand why the university saw the takeover of Hamilton Hall as an escalation.
Well, it's just against the law, and you can't just take over a random building because some people aren't doing what you want. I mean, like, it's really not... I guarantee you, if people were taking over the CNN building, this person would be saying it's an attack on free speech and democracy, and, you know, like, the police need to be holding these people accountable. We need to see their names. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is just... he doesn't really believe that, right? The moment that this happened to him or something he believed in or his house or something he had value in, this would just immediately disappear.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I look forward to learning why they decided to move now. The building was taken over earlier today. Let's make clear to everybody, freedom of speech does not include vandalism. It does not protect you if you take a building or occupy a building. So this is not what the students engaged in. The demonstrators was not...
Well, if they didn't engage in taking over a building, then why aren't the police officers coming in from the main door?
True.
Because that, see, like, to me, like, I mean, what is this, Anne Orlando? What are we doing?
The exercise of their First Amendment rights today. They escalated the situation. My concern, however, is that when you bring the police in, there are unintended consequences, I'm sure, and I worry about...
He's right. He is definitely right. And the protesters should have thought about that before they decided to break the law.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You break the rules, you pay the consequences. Wow, who would have guessed?
Yep, you're right. That's why you don't break the law.
Yeah.
True.
Students getting hurt, not deliberately by the police, but things can happen.
Well, they wouldn't. The reason why they're getting hurt by the police is because they're in a place that they don't need to be in and they're breaking the law. Here's a really good bit of advice for how to avoid being hurt by the police. Don't break the law.
Yeah. Simple as that.
That is going to really, that's going to take the probability of you getting hurt by the police down by a huge amount, guys. Like a massive, 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 huge amount. And it's really not that hard.
Yeah.
And it's very difficult to control a situation like this. John Miller will know better than me. But I worry about the health of my students. And I worry about the health of students who've made mistakes. I am saddened by the escalation that the student demonstrators engaged in today.
Big mistake.
It really was unjustified.
It was.
Regardless of the moral outrage one should have about the effect on civilians in Gaza, that is not a justification.
He's right.
For engaging in violent acts here in New York City.
True.
What has happened today is terribly worrying. And what we're watching now...
I don't think it's worrying at all. This is the way it's supposed to be. There's always been shit like this happening. Like every 10, 15 years, there's something like this that happens. Whether it's the LA riots, Occupy Wall Street, this, BLM riots. Like, look, I mean, this happens all the time.
It's true.
I mean, it's basically like the country turns into a PvP server like about once every 15 years. And it seems like it's happening more often. Every 4 years, yeah, things are going to be even more often.
Because of the unexpected and the role of accident could turn out very badly. So I worry about the health and safety of the students and of the police, too.
I worry about the police. Yeah, I don't care about the students. They're breaking the law. Fuck them. It's the police officers. They're the ones that have to deal with this shit. NYPD correction bushes push through crowd. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I remember I did this in Call of Duty. Oh, Here we go.
Think of all the South Park episodes we could get out of this.
Was
Fair
that Will
enough.
Ferrell from Saturday Night Live needs more cowbell? Like, what is? Why would you? What's that gonna do?
Needs more cowbell. True.
Oh yeah. Beat a pot for Palestine. Bring out the riot cowbells. This is a revolutionary pan. There it is. Yeah.
Ever notice that all of those buses have the same design? They're basically just school buses, but different color. Same with the ones
That pan will
for
go
jail.
down in history. I bet it will. Oh, there they go.
They're all the same
That's a
model
lot
of
of police
bus.
officers. Holy shit.
It's like they
Let's
haven't been
see.
improved.
Oh, here we go.
in
Even
years
more
and
of them.
years.
There it is.
That's just a different angle of that.
Yeah. That's crazy. It's actually Anne Orlando. Like, I mean, how did this happen? Oh my god. Police are now occupying the building. Who kicks them out? I don't know. Yeah, and arrests are made. Oh, here we go. Yep. Whoa. Whoa. Yep. Man,
Oh no!
I get fucked.
The
I know.
consequences of my actions.
They're getting tased?
Oh, you mess around, you find out.
Oh my god.
Of course they're getting tased. Why wouldn't they?
Oh my god. Yep. Chain lightning. 100% self-inflicted. Jesus. My leg, yeah. They're still LARPing.
Bruh.
That's Dark Souls. He's rolling.
That's some messed up stuff.
Oh my god.
You could have just like
The LARPing will continue? I have a feeling
done
it
all
will.
this.
Yeah. It's content of the month. I know.
Man, this just makes me so glad that I'm not an idiot. This makes me so glad I'm not an idiot. I may be dumb, but I'm not an idiot. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Man. Is this pure LARP? Yeah, I mean, not anymore.
We're credentialed press.
Uh-oh. It's a raid wipe? Yeah. They got cleared out, bro.
That's funny. Raid wipe.
Man. Bro, they are busting the fuck in there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Everybody gangsta until the electrifying barbs pierce their flesh.
I
Yeah,
love how, like,
basically.
what's really funny to me about this is the fact that, like, anybody who's played Grand Theft Auto knows that you can't just... It's not like the cops, like, after you shoot 10 cops or you get rid of 20 cops, they're gonna stop coming. There's just gonna be more and more cops until they get you. Like, that's the way
Absolutely.
every game works. It's the same as like in Cyberpunk. Like, eventually they're just going to send in Max Tack and they're going to get you. And if you kill one of them, then they're going to bring in another one. And then it's going to be another one after that. It's like you're just eventually going to lose. Like, what's this? But But they didn't shoot cops? No, they didn't. But they're breaking the law, and the cops didn't shoot them either. Nobody's getting shot, at least as far as I know. Yeah.
They're getting tased,
You
not
definitely got
shot.
the 5-star status. There's so much destroyed property, such a shame. Well, I mean, that's what happens. And the thing is that the university should be to blame for this. I do. I think it's the university's fault because the university should have been much more proactive in this. They should have stopped this way faster and way earlier. They should have shut this down like a while ago.
To be fair, hear me out. I don't think this is the university's fault specifically. I believe this is the protesters' fault. Because if they didn't protest in the first place, none of this would have happened. Just because the reaction wasn't that great does not mean that the cause was less to blame. If they just didn't protest, none of this would have happened. Simple as that. That's like saying, I don't know, you're blaming the gun manufacturers for people getting shot. People shoot people. Right?
Like, because it's really not the police's fault because it's really, I mean, like, it's a public...
This is not the police's fault. This is not the university's fault. It's the protesters' fault. They just shouldn't have protested. If they didn't want to find out, they shouldn't have messed around.
You know, it's a public school. You can go on to school. But, like, it's really the university that sets the rules there for the most part, right? Unless, you know, criminal acts are being taken. But in terms of, like, blocking other people or anything like that, that's really up to the purview of the university, not the police for the most part. So the police, you know, like, they're waiting on the call. And the university should have called a lot fucking earlier, and none of this shit would have happened. Yeah, let's be honest. Even if they are breaking the law, they're not doing it in a harmful or an endangering way. That's not the way to treat people. Oh, I absolutely think it is. I totally support the police. They're doing the exact thing I think they should. This is what my taxes are supposed to be going towards. I don't want to see a bunch of clowns go and get in front of a building because they think that they can and bully everybody else. They can't go in the building. That's insane. No, of course you can't do that. That's ridiculous. Nobody thinks this, and you don't either. The moment this happened to something that you were involved with, if this happened to your house, you'd be freaking out.
Yeah, imagine if you really had to take a shit and then people were just blocking your way into the bathroom. That wouldn't feel so great now, would it?
You'd be wanting the police to come here too. You know, like look at January 6th. Look at any of the other cases like the Charlottesville rally. No, this is not a principled stance that anybody has. The moment that this stuff affects them in a way they don't like, they immediately flip the script. Nobody believes this stuff is good. Look at those taxes. Beautiful. Yep, there it is. That's our taxes at work, boys. Yeah. What's this here? How is this even close to the same? Well, it's really simple. Don't break the law. Don't block places off. If people tell you to disperse and the police tell you to disperse because you're, you know, the people that own the property want you to leave and you don't leave, then the police should come and arrest you and put you in jail. It's really simple.
Yeah.
It's such a simple concept. And it's sad because this is an Ivy League school. These are people that are supposed to be smart.
Yeah.
And they don't even understand a basic concept like this.
For people so smart, they're sure acting dumb.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, brainwash. Yeah, it's disturbing. And yeah, okay, here we go. Here's some more of it. Fraternity brothers help police tear down the Gaza camp. Wait a second. Really? Oh my God, where is this? Can I see this?
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best ways that you can support us here at
where is this?
What we want to avoid, say about left necessarily.
What is, huh? Oh, it's there. Okay.
Look at these!
Whoa, hold on, Leshin. You had faith in humanity? What the heck? Bruh.
Right.
Uh-oh.
We've got the white frat boys throwing away protesters' belongings, and we've got the pigs
just throwing their shit away.
We are being forced off campus.
Notice how she immediately said the white frat boys. Their color doesn't matter, you racist bitch.
Pigs and brown.
Oh my god. Yep, there it is. Narcissistic performative activism? Yeah, something like that.
Here is video shot only moments ago by our very own cameras. Now, you see these agitators were arrested only moments ago. Again, we're told, Alexis just told us, there have been dozens of arrests tonight. And here with more reaction to what's going on in the situation in New York on the campus of Columbia University. What does it mean politically?
You know what? Each and every one of them, they're going to have a criminal record now. Yeah. Each and every one of them.
Joe Biden, who has been virtually silent on most of this. Fox News contributor Charlie Hurt, former Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee is with us.
Dragano, it's already been attempted. What do you think COVID was? That was supposed to be a mass extinction event. Every 100 years or so, we have a mass extinction event. What do you think the plague was? Yeah? Yeah? Sound about right? Need a successful one? Well, depends on how you view success.
Here is video shot only moment.
Yep, there it is.
I don't know.
As you can see, one officer is in. A second officer now is climbing through the window.
I don't know.
And the best thing is, like, whenever I say Anne Orlando, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like, you know the exact window that I'm talking about? Yep.
I don't know any proper
Others are
solutions.
standing by. They're following in suit.
It's pretty crazy.
What is going to go on inside that building is
Archer, yeah.
You know, it could be up to anybody's imagination.
Oh my
God.
God.
What danger they may face on the other side, nobody knows. What we do know is that any students that end up getting arrested there probably are not going to be punished in New York. An extraordinarily dangerous situation. Yep. And my last question, Mr. Speaker, where is the president of our country tonight? Where is he?
He's in my... Where's the president? What? Somebody says judge this to be predictable and lay blame. This could have been...
Why are they even asking where the president is? The president has nothing to do with a stupid protest at a college. Like, what? Huh? Huh? What? Oh my God.
Prevented it. The university stepped in early as kind of a take. No, I think that's the case. And it's like, and I feel like a lot of times like protests like this escalate because they're allowed to escalate. So it doesn't really happen all at once. Usually it starts off as being pretty reasonable and then it gets worse and worse and worse if people allow it to get worse.
Not wrong, Dragon.
And that's why I think that they're responsible. Of course, the protesters are ultimately responsible, but it's the university that really makes the decision.
IA, as usual, Sean, he's afraid to speak to the issue. We announced today a whole of the House initiative.
I also think that I think Biden is afraid to talk about it. I think so. I think that he knows that, you know, like his position and like the official Democrat position is alienating to young voters, and he doesn't want to lose in the election. I think that's what's happening. Because, like, there's very clearly a massive disconnect between, like, you know, old school Democrat voters and, like, young voters that are, like, free Palestine. It's huge.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, but there's also the factor where it's like, no matter which side wins, America will win. You know why? Because that's one less country for America to worry about.
And so I think that's the reason why he's not talking about it. He could lose just from this. You know what? You're probably right. Because there are definitely going to be a lot of young people that, I mean, because the election isn't really that far away. It's in like, what, November or some shit?
Yeah.
So, like, if it's really not that far away...
Got 6 months.
I feel like, I feel like this is still going to be fresh in people's minds. It will be. November 6th? Maybe. Trump is going to use this as fuel? Of course. Yeah, and I think a lot of people will vote for Trump because, I mean, I think that whether or not it's true, I think a lot of people assume that if Trump was president, this probably wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, because if Trump was president, he would have sided with Israel and just ended Palestine. Am I wrong? That's how I feel like it would have been. If Trump was president, we would have been part of the Russia-Ukraine war on the side of Russia because that's how Trump is.
Because he would have sent in the National Guard or something.
We're going to use all of our
now, I could
committees
be
of
wrong, but I bet
jurisdiction.
that's
We're
what
going
they
to
think.
investigate these universities. They're getting a lot of federal funding. They have very generous tax benefits as nonprofits, and they're allowing student visas from foreign students, I think, to be abused. I think we have a role to play. We're going to continue to do our job in the Congress, in the House. The House Republicans are on this like white on rice, and that's what the American people demand and deserve. This is out of control. It never had to happen, and we need officials with some backbone to stand up and say what is wrong is wrong. And until they do that, we're going to have more of this mayhem all around the country, I'm afraid.
He's right, actually. I think he is. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Well, that's exactly what we're told from NYPD sources. I just checked in with them right before this hit. They're telling me that they've cleared every protester out of Hamilton Hall and also cleared the protesters out of the Gaza Solidarity encampment. But they still left those tents there because that's the property now that Columbia will then have to remove. But I'm going to take you this way just a little bit so you can see. I mean, talking about, right, Sean, you said it right, 2 hours or less to move all of this out of here. Well, that's because look at the force they brought in. They had these officers on standby. They closed off this area for several blocks.
I mean, to be fair, New York City is massive.
Get out of Hamilton Hall.
Like,
when
the
university
population
couldn't
is
do their
massive.
job, the police had to do it for them. So this is still a live look here at what we're seeing on the Upper West Side at Columbia University. But as of right now, we can
There are more people in New York City alone than several countries.
tell you that after the university's president called the...
You know what's really kind of surprising about this is all of the people that are getting arrested probably ruin their life. Like, you probably put like a -3 onto your life. Because, like, you think there's a very high chance you're going to get expelled. And if you get expelled, that means you're going to have to join another school. And then it's going to be harder for you to get integrated into another school. Then it's going to take longer for you to finish your degree. And you also have an arrest on your record. Like, this is... Like, I've had, you know, you guys know this, right? I have a lot of friends that have not had, you know, very clean histories. And if you get one of these on your record, you're fucked, man.
Yeah.
You are, like, super, super, super fucked. I don't think people respect it enough. Yeah, you're cooked.
NYPD asking them to go in and clear out the encampment, clear out that hall. That's what they did. They did it in 2 hours or less.
Only thing on my record is some speeding tickets
from the NYPD. They arrested dozens of protesters, I'm told. Don't have an exact number. They're going to book them down at that processing center with the NYPD at their headquarters and get hit with a variety of charges. Some of them might just be for trespassing because some of those kids were expelled or suspended, right, just the other day and came back onto campus. But
yeah, it's like, what are you going to do after you get expelled from school? Like, because you think about, like, what happens 2 days after this. You should meet some people at work here who make great money. So many companies hire felons now. I know that. But there's also a lot of companies that don't. And to say that being a felon or having a criminal record is not a negative impact on your job prospects is so dishonest.
There's more companies that do not hire felons than companies that do. Simple as that.
It's a debuff, man. And I'm not saying that there aren't people that are able to go past it. There are. There's a lot of them that aren't. But it's harder. It's definitely harder. It's a debuff.
Also damaged property. You saw it in that video. They smashed through those windows and damaged that property there, so they could be facing more serious charges.
Oh yeah.
All right, Alexis McAdams. That if that is true, all true, in an hour,
is their first offense like going up to felony? No, probably not. For the majority of them, they won't.
Accomplish this operation.
But even just getting kicked out of school is huge.
And seems so successfully. Stay there. We'll get back.
Yeah, because like you.
Wow, it's almost like When you mess around, you find out.
Think about it. Like, if you are a recruiter and you are hiring for a job, do you want to hire somebody who got expelled from their school because of this bullshit? Because I'll tell you, I wouldn't. I absolutely wouldn't want a person like that.
No
because
chance
this
in
person
hell.
has no respect for any sense of order. They won't listen to what you say if they just disagree with you. And they won't do what they're supposed to do. Yeah, if I had to make a decision on this, I would definitely say no. Now, I'm sure other people might disagree. And hopefully those people can find jobs in those places. But personally, that's the way I feel about it. Companies do background checks? Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. It shows willful disregard for authority. No hiring manager wants that. Yeah, like it's like, and also like you're basically signing up for a problem.
True.
It's like you're opting into this problem. Like, what the hell? So yeah, there it is, guys. And they all got arrested, or at least moved out. Full raid wipe, and that's what's going to happen every single time. Is that if they call in the police, this is going to happen every single time. And also, like, here's another factor. This is another big W for the police. Nobody died. Nobody got shot. This was a relatively peaceful dispersal. You know, it's like you never think about that because, like, you know, it's just that's supposed to be normal, right? But it's important to keep that in mind. Nobody got shot.
True.
Yet, that's right. It hasn't happened yet. That's pretty good. Yeah, small W, that's their fucking job. Yeah, but not really, though, right? You deal with violent people, shit can happen. It's easy for things like that to happen, and it didn't. I think it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Dudes who got the raid together, good raid leaders, there are, man. Absolutely. This won't have permanent lasting effects on their life in any way whatsoever. You got to give it a rest with entering speculation. So you think getting expelled from your school isn't going to have a negative effect on your life? I think it absolutely will. Yes, it will. Will it affect their life 30 years from now? For like a year, that's it? That's a lot. Like a 1 year debuff fucking up. Yeah, that's huge. Absolutely. What are you talking about? Yes, it's like you think it's not that long because it's not happening to you. But think about what happens if you're fucked for that much time. It should obviously be a snowball effect. It is. That's really bad. Yeah, and I'm not saying it's going to ruin their life completely. Maybe a couple of them if they do get a felony charge. But, I'll tell you that they're probably going to feel like it ruined their life. At least whenever, like 2 or 3 weeks from now, I bet that's exactly how they're going to feel. 100%, man. Yeah, a lot of protesters know they're good either way because of rich parents or whatever. I don't think that all of them know that. But, yeah, this has been a pretty popular topic. And this is what that is... This right here is the...
Val craves justice. Well, enjoy your slushy then. Enjoy your slushy and or shaved ice.
This is the final result of this behavior. And it will be the final result every single time. The police will come in, they will arrest you, you will be removed, and life will go on as normal.
Hear that, guys? The police will come.
So, yeah. It's a Rip Bozo situation just waiting to happen. So don't stand up against genocide? Well, just don't stand up in front of the police in front of a building and not let other people go in the building. You can stand up against that, absolutely. But it doesn't give you the right to break the law and block property and, take something over. What do you mean? No, of course that doesn't. No, you don't. But you don't even believe that. No, of course not. How dare they say you're stopping genocide by not letting people go into one building inside of a university in New York City in America? How's this helping Palestine? I'm sorry, but I just really don't think it's going to do much.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it does the opposite.
Agreed.
As people don't know the meaning of genocide? No, I don't think that they do either. But regardless of what that is or not, but give me 1 second, take a look at that. Somebody tells in chat, say, what's this here? So no protest? Well, I mean, again, if people can't understand how to not break the law, then the police will have to teach them what the difference is. That's it. If they can't learn, then they will learn. One way or another, they're going to learn. So they can do it ahead of time or after they go to jail. That's it. Such is life. Yeah, exactly. Pretty sure the police don't know the law? Well, they know it a lot better than the people that are breaking it.
True.
Yeah, terminally online indoctrinated freedom fighters? Oh, I don't think they're freedom fighters, okay? They're just fighters. They're complainers. Really disagree with the expulsion and felony charges? I don't. I think that that's what they should do. See, to me, in my opinion, like if I was Columbia or I was NYPD, what I would do is I would just randomly assign different people charges. And I would do that, and I would just not charge some people and then charge other people. And I think that if you do that, the reason why that's a good idea, and this is what I would do if I was Columbia, I would randomly expel some of them and just draw the names out of a hat. Because the reason why is that there's nothing that's scarier to people than unfairness. And if you demonstrate that you are committed to unfairness, people will never test you. People will never push your boundaries because they don't know where they are. And that's the best thing to do. Like YouTube does this, for example. It's unpredictability. And if they want to stop people from doing this, that's what they should do. Yeah, that's an L take. Oh, you can think it's a, it's a mean take, but it's not wrong.
Not wrong.
People are terrified of uncertainty. If you introduce uncertainty into something like
Thanos
this,
wasn't so
people
bad.
will stop doing
Oof.
it. It's extremely fast.
Thanos had like the best in mind, right? He was actually doing it for the greater good. He wasn't like a monster, right? He had a very reasonable, well, yeah, I guess reasonable, logical, argument to the schnapping, right? And you couldn't hate him for it, even though he erased half of all life. Like, yeah. I've returned with justice and black pepper chips. Yo, share.
Yeah, it's mean. Idiots with main character syndrome will happily play that lottery. No, they won't. They'll play the lottery until it happens a couple of times, and their friends get picked out, and after a couple of times, that'll be it. Guaranteed. I saw it happen.
But chips.
You're 100% right. Yeah. Either way, it's the 2 versus 0 versus Israel.
But what if like Val? What if I was like laying in your lap, like with my head in your lap? Would you feed me black pepper chips then? Huh? What if it was like that? Yes, no. Wait, I think that'd be pretty nice. I'm just saying.
Oh, I don't know about that. But bullshit's a W take? Well, I mean, again, I'm just explaining that's what would happen. Why do you think people show up to work on time? Not because they want to? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you do the crime, you do the time. You think the establishment's correct to use unfair punishment?
Oh, don't worry,
to
Val.
crush protesters?
I'll always
I think
purr
that
for you.
it's not really unfair punishment. It's realistically you can't get rid of everybody. And so you don't want to make an example out of everyone because it probably would be too disruptive to do that. And it would be too stressful. And I think that the best thing to do is to make people not want to do something rather than stopping them
thank you
from
for
doing it.
that. Yeah.
So if that makes sense, right? Because it's better to have people self-govern than to make people do something. And YouTube...
What? You shouldn't make people do stuff? No way. I never would have guessed. Meh.
Does this really well because YouTube doesn't really have, it's very hard to know what's against the rules on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like sometimes things are against the rules, sometimes they're not against the rules. And that's why nobody pushes the rules. A lot of people don't push the rules because they don't know really what they are. Yeah, public square sentencing? Yeah, sure. Yeah, and it would work. It would immediately stop. Like Twitch? Well, Twitch doesn't. Twitch does it in the wrong way. Is it unfair punishment? Yeah, of course. Why should people follow a law they never agreed with or wrote? Just because a law's a law doesn't make it right? Look at history. Well, they don't have to. See, you don't have to follow the law. But if you don't follow the law, then you go to jail.
True.
So you're right. You don't have to follow the law. Like if you don't agree with the speed limit, you can go 80 miles down the school zone. But then you're going to get arrested. So it's not that you can't do it. You can do it, sure. But there's just a punishment for doing it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn that off.
Just keep that in mind. Nobody's trying to gaslight you. You're right. Of course I am. I'd rather live in a world where laws aren't absolute, to be honest. No, you wouldn't. Let me. What do you mean by that? Yeah. What do you mean by that? Where laws aren't absolute.
Account created March 21st, 2024. Following since March 21st, 2024.
Yeah, I'm curious.
So it's their burner account.
I mean, laws should be challenged.
Shit.
Like which one? Which current law?
To be fair, laws are constantly getting like revised and rewritten. That's why we have like courts. And other things are like setting precedents for laws to be interpreted different ways.
And by the way, if you're going to make the argument for like having weed or something like that, I agree with you. Then I think it should be challenged.
Imagine having burner accounts.
Yeah, abortion.
I don't have any.
I agree with you. So why don't you just vote against it? Because that's the way that laws are challenged. You elect a representative that will represent you in the way that you want, and then you challenge that law through the representative. That's the way the government works. That's right. You have to vote. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with, by the way. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's that. Yeah, or go to court. Yeah, you don't get to listen. Like, whenever you're not happy with the way things turn out, you don't just get to flip the board over and say, "Oh, I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm going to do whatever I want." That's not the way the world works. And these kids are learning that firsthand. You know what's happening in America compared to some other countries, like watching TV? Well, I mean, a lot of countries have problems too. Yeah, man, it's just not the way it works, man. I think it should appeal somewhere in Africa where law is not absolute. Yeah, places where law isn't absolute. That's a scary place. Do you think Israel is right in attacking Palestine the way it is? No, not really. I mean, I think Israel's fucked up, but I mean, it's not my problem. I don't really give a shit about it that much. I mean, I do in a way, but like, I don't care enough to like go and, you know, like, I don't want to send troops over there. I don't want to send money over there. Like, I have an opinion about it, but like, that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. Your taxes go there? Yeah, I have an opinion about that. You're already sending money, that's why you should care? I do. And next time that I have a chance to vote against it, I will. That's how it works. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works. No, you won't? I vote pretty regularly. Sure. I mean, if it's something that I believe in, of course I would vote for it. Why wouldn't I? Anyway, we can move on.
Vote for these nuts.
You never have a chance to vote against it because both parties support the genocide? Well, if enough people don't like it, they can make a third party. But they don't, because enough people don't really care. That's the truth. It's too logical, though? Yes, that's really the truth. They don't really give a shit. They care. They care. They definitely care. But the moment that caring causes them discomfort, the caring percentage goes from like 90% to like 3%. And that's why nobody votes third party. Harsh but true? Yeah, that's just how it is. Most people don't really give a shit about this.
How you doing, Elevator?
It's important to keep that in mind.
Yo, what up?
The third parties don't have the funds? Yeah, why don't they have the funds?
Yeah, this conflict is shit.
It's because they're not being supported.
True that.
That's
true
the reason.
that. It'd be great if there was just an easy way to fix
Some protests
it,
happen in other countries. They're freedom fighters fighting against evil regimes and dictatorships. Whenever the same happens in democracies, they're terrorists. Yeah, that's a lot in the case. Yeah, if you're not able to be represented by your government and you don't have a right to vote, then yeah, that's the only way you can protest, and that's the only way you can change things. But the truth is that, you know, where we live, we do have the right to vote, and we can change policy. And anybody who thinks that's not true needs to go to China or Russia or North Korea and then learn what that really means. Anyway, we can move on.
All right. Kitty. All right, before we get into additional vidges, it is time for a break. Break time. You know what that means. That's right, it's time for some lo-fi. Some lofi. Lofi. Ah.